I'll finish the thought later. It was a good thought.
Excellent. I trust your thoughts are good. Yeah? Okay, cool. Hey, welcome. The thoughts were good. If you're new here, my name is Brenna. I am your internally screaming in infernal DM, and welcome to Tales from the Catacombs. This is our tabletop RPG adventure that we are thrilled to share with you. This game uses the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition D20 system and rules, and the setting is based off of the rock album Razia's Shadow by Forgive Durden. We have a brief introduction to the setting that you can read at your leisure, and I hope you will, so you can be as immersed in the world as our players are. And one additional thing, we are on the push to 100 subscribers in order to celebrate our 1-year anniversary in a very special way. This is our last day for the first tier of those rewards, and it's going to involve a very cool battle royale in-game, in-setting, in-world. It's going to be very, very cool. So if you have not yet subscribed, please do so now. Tell your friends and come enjoy wholesome, clean content in the world of tabletop RPGs. And now, without further ado, please enjoy this episode of Razia's Shadow, a 1,000-Year Interlude. Let's recap. Session 18. Another door opens. Beau, Ste'yn, and Viola split off. Beau studied with Maria in the library and met another arcane gifted novice, Bundraig Onglor, of noble lineage in Zayli. Ste'yn spoke to her former master Gaworo to inform him of their interaction with the bandit leader. Viola made a deal with Gary at Kepner's command for some useful items for their upcoming trip to Hazelford. Back in the Raleigh District, Snow ran into Rochelle, who offered to escort him back to the Peace District at Captain Nora's request. The four reunited at the Wild Pike to share what they did and learned, and the evening ended with a celebration of Snow's birthday, courtesy of Rosita. Happy birthday, Snow. In the morning, the novices set out on their 3-day journey to the town of Hazelford. Things took an odd turn as the days grew gloomier, and on their 3rd morning, it was clear that something was wrong. They were surrounded by hidden fiends, and someone stalking them from the treetops. The path had changed, the air grew dark, and a little trinket of Beau's warned him that the group was far from where they expected to be. So, you guys had given a heads up as discreetly as possible to Viola, who was controlling Pistachio and the cart. Pistachio, your beautiful, handsome, blonde horse. The cart, you encouraged her to move quickly, head forward. Beau, you were in the midst of inspecting a little ring in your bag, which did tip you off that something was very not right. So first things first, Beau, can you please...
I was going to ask, because he's inspecting it? I thought he was just, I picture him just opening up the bag and seeing it and then closing the bag.
Yes, inspecting might be more detailed than
he knows
Beau
what it is.
was doing. Would you like to share with the whole class?
No.
No. But speaking of, while your bag is open and you found this ring in there, can you please give me a charisma saving throw?
Oh. Charisma?
Yes, please.
So that is 12.
Okay. Excellent. Back outside of Beau's bag, the carriage is hurrying forward as you guys are nearing the end of this clearing, this path of trees, or this path with trees on either side. And you can see beyond it, you see that hill. It's gently sloping upwards. You had seen that around it, the sky definitely looked darker than even it does down where you guys are. And you don't hear it. You barely even see it, but something at the end of this path that you are barreling towards shoots out. And Pistachio is clearly very spooked as he his front legs go rearing up into the air. I need everyone to please, I need everyone please to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
now.
good. I was gonna say not animal handling. We all have to jump up on the horse.
Not yet.
It was dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I got a 19.
I got a 6.
7.
10.
Hey,
So 19,
he
a
finally
6,
did the best
a
at his
7, and a
skill.
10. Hey, he got one, guys. We're so happy. We're so glad for you, Beau. Excellent. Well, for Beau anyway. Sorry about that. Give me half a second.
Viola's still getting used to walking around with no armor. She's not used to this kind of freedom.
It's like, wait a second. Oh, weird.
I'm getting back out the Viola dice.
Immediately.
Failed.
So 19, 6, 7, and 10?
10.
Okay. So Viola, Ste'yn, and Snow, you're each going to take 4 points of piercing damage as you suddenly feel somewhere on your body, you feel this piercing and realize that an arrow has just seemed to come from almost nowhere in front of you and strikes the three of you. Pistachio is freaked out and tosses and turns. He ends up falling over. The cart, you guys feel it after this piercing arrow strikes you. You feel the cart is now tipping to the side and essentially tossing you out. Which also isn't fun. We're not going to make you roll the dex save again. We're just going to add 1 additional point of damage for the three of you, as you were not quite able to kind of ground yourselves before the cart tossed you. So you guys have been launched essentially from this cart. Pistachio kind of reeling on the ground, and you can see he also has now some blood kind of trickling down his his front leg, as I point to my own shoulder, which is weird, but I'm also bipedal.
Oh,
And not
Viola and him never became friends.
Yeah, right. She won't feel bad. Oh, poor Pistachio. Shout out. Yeah, you guys have been tossed from from your carriage. Things fallen over. But you're just now at the edge of this tree line.
Can we tell what direction the arrows came from?
They seem to come from forward, directly ahead of you, where there is nothing to hide, really anything.
How badly damaged is the cart? Like, does it still have its wheels?
Is it just tipped over?
See.
I'm gonna hide behind the cart.
That's what I was wondering. So there's a bunch of splintered off pieces. Just grab it and put it up like a wall.
One of the wheels, you can see it doing that like continued spinning, and it's kind of like wobbling a bit. The other 3 wheels are on there, but a lot of the seating area appears to, like on one side, that part of the wood is like snapped in the middle.
Viola's gonna try to calm down Pistachio.
Okay, give me an animal handling check.
That's a 4.
He is bucking and throwing his head back, arms flailing. You're just able to kind of avoid him actually hitting you and hurting you worse.
I need to roll a con save to see if detect evil and good stays up.
Ah, for taking damage.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a 16. We're good.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. Okay. You said
So
you were.
So have the fiends around us come closer? Have they moved? Has there been any new activity with the sudden arrows and tipping of the cart?
As far as you guys had started to get a little closer, you got a couple of additional pings, but they are still within the trees. The trees are not far from you, but they are within the trees, and they do not appear to be moving any closer to you.
How far are the trees?
Well, here, let's do this then, because this is the map I didn't get to show you last time.
Cool.
Make sure everything is where it needs to be, and we will drag you over.
Oh, fun.
So I didn't have exact. Oh, I don't
What's
know if I
this
give you guys
purple
control.
mass?
These guys over here are where the arrows had come from. That direction.
Mm.
Oh, so we're
Okay.
going up.
So where's
That
the
was the direction we were traveling. Is up.
Right.
where's
It's
the
Okay.
card?
the north and west. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't put a card in. This is the second time I didn't give you guys a card.
And we don't have a pistachio either. He's already gone.
Just put Buttercup in there to comfort us.
It's fine.
No, because it would comfort you, I can't do that. The
Oof.
cart is just taking up this kind of. Let's freehand a cart. Here's a brownish color. Your cart tipped over like.
So
Nah.
we can essentially see trees basically 15 feet away is the tree line if we went that way.
Mm-hmm. It's not a very wide path. Not anymore, it's not. From when you not what the map would otherwise tell you it ought to be. And as you guys are kind of getting your bearings after the launching from the cart, you now hear a voice that carries. You hear this voice say, "You're not supposed to be in here, and if they see you, they'll kill you. I've never seen gobs so protective of their stuff before. They dragged it in all the way from the light side, so if you made the mistake of following them, let me just put you out of your misery right now."
Wait, goblins? Is that what this is about? Does he say anything when he yells that?
There's a pause, and then you hear, "I mean, I don't know what you're doing here. I know what they're doing here."
And why are you here?
Who even are you?
One thing at a time, Viola.
You get another pause, and this one is extended. You don't get an answer immediately.
Viola's gonna look around to see if she can see where the voice is coming from.
Give me so you're looking for someone in the trees?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would like to do the same.
Yeah, if you would like, you may make
Yeah.
a wisdom perception check.
Like those.
Oh, no.
23.
Has it begun, Beau?
10.
23, a 10.
Oh, wait.
Dirty
I
20.
might be able to get it. Okay.
20?
11. If I had a psionic die, does that help?
Don't scratch that off.
No.
Snow, were you looking?
I got a nat 1, so I guess not. He's too scared.
How many
He's too
sessions?
scared to look right now.
Okay. Viola and Ste'yn, you guys hear the voice coming. You hear the voice coming from this direction. So sort of behind you.
They're flanking us.
Behind and to the left, or heading back southish. And you do see small shapes behind these trees. Again, they're not moving towards you, but you can just make out kind of the edge as if maybe a head is peeking out, a very smooth looking head kind of peeking out with one sort of, what's the word I want? Like pointed ear, like floppy kind of pointed ear before it kind of pulls itself back. But you can also see, which I believe Beau had noticed before, that there is some kind of presence that's higher up, pretty well hidden still, but up in the trees, like along one of the higher branches in this area.
And none of them are getting detection ping with Ste'yn. There's no like ping ping from that direction.
They are. She still, she still has it from before, because I don't think she went to 30 feet of
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so they are some kind of fiend. So they're the same kind of fiends that were from earlier?
You can assume probably as much.
Okay.
I think I also forgot to mention before that, probably because of all the excitement, but as things have sort of calmed, quote unquote, you do also hear the sound of moving water on the other side of you, towards the east side.
Well. So, Beau and Snow have no idea what's going on right now.
Viola will point out that they hear the voices coming from that direction.
We know you're there. Why are you hiding in the trees like that?
Show yourself, coward, and I cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh,
okay.
Don't you have to
Is
see
it
them?
dark enough that
Actually,
Viola
no,
will
I
think
got it.
that she
I wouldn't be
needs
able to
the
see them
night
at all.
vision
Never
goggles?
mind.
So, sorry, one at a time. So, Snow, you can't do that, actually? Is what
You
you're
can still
saying?
mock them, just
No,
not
because
viciously.
I crit perception.
Dang. Viola,
Is it dark enough that Viola would think that she might need the night vision goggles?
at the moment, it's more like a cloudy day, kind of dark. But when you look up in the direction outside of the path, it's definitely darker over there. You might consider it, potentially.
Right. Viola will go ahead and put those on her head, but like keep them up. She's not putting them over her eyes at the moment.
Perfect. And do you still call out Snow? Well, Snow
Oh, yeah.
and Ste'yn did.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Beau's gonna
Give me
move
a
up
give me a
slightly.
persuasion. What did you say, Beau?
Persuasion.
Oh, I was just saying he moves up slightly.
Okay.
That is another natural one.
What new dice?
Dice jail
Dice
for
jail.
you.
Of those dice.
That is a
Natural one. Dice jail for 1,000 years.
They're just gonna
Is it
blast us
21
from that
for Ste'yn?
direction, go straight through us with lightning.
Okay. Ste'yn, you say this in this calm demeanor, despite having to just have an arrow removed from your
He calmly
body.
breaks the arrow off at the point and just sort of throws the shaft away.
Dang. I'm intimidated. You hear some movement and you see that dark figure, but it gets closer, seems to hop down to a lower branch. And it's now sitting maybe 30 feet above you. You don't get that ping off of him. But what you see, or who you see,
Oh, he's not pinging.
no, he's not pinging.
Oh, he's like a little
But you
spiky
see
boy.
you see a gnome sitting there in slightly ratty looking clothes that look like once maybe they were some relatively nice traveling gear and some leather armor. He's got some dirtied boots and now his legs are kind of swinging a little bit freely. His skin is quite ashen gray. His eyes are this reddish tone. I think I gave him the wrong shade of hair. Alas, I can only do so much. But his hair is actually meant to be rather pale. And you see this 2 size for a gnome bow on his back, as well as a quiver. And he looks down at you, and his feet kind of just dangling there. Those arrows got you pretty good. Makes the game a lot more fun.
Typically, when you're playing a game, everyone knows that it's a game involved. That way we can all share in the fun. What is this game you want to play?
Does Beau recognize him?
Beau might recognize him.
Okay.
He kind of bobs his head like he's thinking. And then he says, well, it's an old game I used to play. Can't do it much anymore. Well, it ends 2 ways, really. It's either you die and I get a cool trophy, or you stay alive and I get a cool trophy. But I get bonus points if you stay alive. So if you want, you can lay down nice. My gobs can just tie you up real quick. You can come on back with me. You'll at least stay alive. Or you can keep going in that direction and you're definitely going to die.
Beau's going to mind link to, I guess, Ste'yn first, and then we'll probably relay the message to Snow second, because he starts the mind link. We should get away from him. He will kill us. One way or the other.
I figured that was the case. What do you know about this situation?
I know that we're not a good match against him. We need to leave.
All right, let's try to get out peacefully.
I'm all for leaving. Let's go then.
What direction are we heading in?
South, the way we came, back down the path.
What are you guys gonna do? And he's like slowly takes a quiver. He slowly takes an arrow out.
We make this a little bit more fair, and you give us 2 minutes to strategize and come to a decision as a group about what we want to do. Make sure we're all on the same page if we want to die or lay down our arms. We just learned this was a game.
That actually does sound kind of fun. So you're just gonna stand there, or like, do I have to stand there?
We might have a little bit of. We're gonna stand here for a couple minutes. We might do a little bit of talking, figuring out what we want to do. But here's the thing: you can't listen in on what we're gonna do, because otherwise that breaks the spirit of the game. You got your surprise on us. Give us a chance to think we get a little surprise on you.
I did get you with those arrows pretty good. It's like, I still got it. He puts the arrow back in his quiver. Oh, all right. And he spins on his butt to face the other way on the branch and just plugs his ears.
And that is our cue to get out of here.
Yes, but how are we going to get out of here quickly?
Which way are we going?
Down the hill?
Back the way we came, right?
Well,
Viola's gonna go up to
going back the way we
Pistachio,
came?
and she's gonna use
Or are
her
we going
advantage and try to calm Pistachio down so that he can come too.
You're gonna roll another animal handling?
Mm-hmm.
With advantage? Use that inspiration.
Don't know how fast we can go, but we can try.
So to just stay, and he's going to
I rolled a 1 and then a 5. So that is a 7.
Get that inspiration. Really came in handy to save a horse. That didn't work.
You start to help him, and he's like kind of forcing himself back up. But the pain seems to strike him where that wound is, and he whinnies and neighs, and then he just starts to bolt. He doesn't go up the hill. He leaves the tree line, but he starts running kind of along, past the trees, along the base of the hill, towards another thicket that is further west. he goes.
I
Goodbye,
was gonna say,
Pistachio.
at the least, it's Viola's goal to make sure that Pistachio isn't hooked to the cart anymore and can get away.
Okay.
So wait, how much time has passed now in game for because he gave us like what, 2 minutes?
This is some simultaneous stuff happening. So I mean, he doesn't seem like he's a very good planner. He seems like he kind of just wants to go with the flow of whatever sounds the most fun. So he didn't really agree necessarily on a specific time, and he's just hanging out.
Yeah.
So
Did you have something
going
you
back
wanted to say?
The way
yeah.
we came?
It was so to staying in the mind link. There's a slight potential he might be good at tracking me. I don't know if we want to separate because of that.
How good at tracking you? And is there a way we can undo this tracking in the next few seconds?
Can you make me not a monster?
Aw.
That was real.
No,
Well,
to do that it'd be helpful for... But no.
all right.
But we're not going to leave you behind. We'll just go fast.
All right. Well, if it seems he keeps catching up to us, we'll have to come up with something then.
We'll face a problem when it comes up.
All right. Well, we should get going.
All right.
Oh, actually, to Snow, he's gonna be like, is there a way that you can leave an illusion here? Just to buy us some time to make it seem like we're still here?
Depends on how badly you want the illusion. How important is the illusion?
What definition?
What level of power are we talking?
If you want that HD, it's gonna take 5 hours to...
No, this is the difference between me spending a cantrip and a second level spell.
I mean, ideally, the more convincing, the better.
All right.
Though I
All
am
right.
now picturing the cantrip version of us 5 foot all squished together. Like, if you squint your eyes, it looks like they're really there.
And you just
They're
hear
just like a pixelated version.
you hear a shout from the tree. Boring.
Yeah, agreed. You kind of are.
Are we just gonna stand here not talking, or are
Going.
we gonna leave?
Let's go.
Because we're planning, but then
Let's
nobody's
Go,
talking.
pick a direction.
He's gonna be like, and then he's gonna grab
Pick a direction, let's
Viola's
go.
arm and run in this direction, since he's been basically coordinating with everyone else besides her, so that way she knows what's up.
Heading back down the
Viola
path.
will do her best to keep up with Beau.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. He could be so much. He's gonna try to stay within their pacing. Actually, he'll stay a little bit
Stay in-
behind them.
He's staying behind. Ste'yn was going to bring up the rear.
Oh, I guess so. He'll be like there, like a little bit in front of Ste'yn, but still off. Actually, maybe on this side.
You guys start running. And
As we start running, I cast Phantasmal Force on him. That is
Okay,
a
does that do?
intelligence save.
okay.
Oh, I hope he doesn't.
If
make
it works, he will see and be convinced that we are running in the opposite direction.
Okay.
The song just switched to the end of the world.
What's the saving throw?
On my end.
Or what's the DC?
Intelligence, 14.
He did not make that save. So what does he see?
It finally worked.
What does he see?
He sees the four of us running off in the opposite direction. And
Oh shoot.
so it includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, evident only to him. He will treat that phantasm as if it was real, Even if he sees an arrow going through it, he will rationalize any illogical outcomes from interacting with it.
That's really good.
It's so nice when it actually works.
I bet. Okay, you cast this. You cast it, and immediately you see him, because he wasn't hiding. You see him turning back in the branch, turning on his butt. So now his feet are dangling in the other direction, and he looks very calm at first until you see his head start snapping in the direction of the end of the tree line. And you see him kind of rub his hands together, stretch a little bit, pull. You see him deftly pull 2 arrows out and his bow. Leap down, and he kind of snaps his fingers. He starts running a very similar path that Pistachio took. You can't quite see it well from where you guys have moved, but you see him moving, and then you see a few other small creatures that you can now tell with their round, kind of wrinkly heads and their flopping ears, but their skin is pitch black. These goblinoid midnight beasts following in behind him. He's run off.
Assume we keep running a little bit at least.
Well, yeah,
Putting some
I would
distance.
think we're getting further than 35 feet from him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we keep going.
Because at some
You keep
point,
going?
his
Yeah,
tracking
you keep
might
going.
kick in.
You can see now to the side. You can see the river. This river that's flowing in the other direction of where you're running. So towards the opening and towards where that hill is. You guys you book it. You don't hear anyone following. You don't see anyone following you. And after a few minutes, you can probably assume you are in the clear. As you've been running, though, it has felt like it's been getting foggier. Not necessarily darker, but definitely foggier. And it's kind of just settling around you. All right, you've made your getaway. What are you doing now?
Does someone want to tell me what's going on? What are we doing?
Well, we're
Running.
getting away from him.
Bad.
Do we know which direction we need to head to get to Hazelford?
Well, I think we know why the deliveries are being held up at this point. Technically.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think anything that goes on this path gets stuck here?
I mean, if this has been around for a while, not many traveling companies are gonna voyage into it willingly, and those that are stupid enough to probably wouldn't make it out.
Well, he said that the goblins were pulling stuff from the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing it's those goblins that are stealing things.
Yeah. Which... what is that about?
I mean,
And what are we gonna do about it?
they're pulling things out of the light. Do you think it's... the stars have been looking weird, the weather has been unusual? Are they literally pulling things out from one place or plane or something into another somehow?
So, you think that this is because it's a different plane?
I don't know.
Would it be possible for Snow to have heard of something like this before? Some sort of arcane way of doing this?
You definitely know there are arcane means of traveling between different planes.
Yeah, but normally that's intentional.
Normally true. Something like this would be very unlikely. I hate to say no, you can't roll for it. That feels gross. I would let you roll You're trying to see if there's a certain type of magic that would allow you to do it, or any kind of means that would allow you to do it?
Any kind of magical explanation.
I will let you roll an Arcana check, an Intelligence Arcana at disadvantage.
One of them was a natural 20.
Oh,
The
it's-
other one is an 11.
Okay. I like you started with the 20. Appreciate that. It's like this. No, this is. It's weird and it's unsettling. And you don't like it, but it's not something you've heard. People, it's kind of like, oops, I've walked into somewhere different. If it was not intended.
All right, well, it seems to me the options are go back, tell them, and then maybe they'll send people more equipped. Or we do a
Can we
potential
go back?
suicide run.
No,
Well-
can we go back? Can we get out of this?
Well, I mean, we can. It would just take us a lot more time. Stupid
Ow.
horse.
The horse doesn't make
I
so much
tried my
faster.
best.
We
So
didn't
do you
pass
think
by.
we
Get
can just
here in the
walk
first
out of it
place.
as easily as we walked in?
I mean,
That's
walking
not how
out.
traps typically work.
I mean, I think we could turn around and retrace our steps and it will be fine.
When did we even get to wherever here is?
It started creeping in when we woke up, from what I can tell.
It was like this in the night.
Mm-hmm.
The stars were strange.
Just off.
Are we still moving while we're having this conversation, by the way, or did you guys stop? Okay.
I would assume we kept
Okay.
walking.
Are we
Lovely.
walking right now, or you're still running?
So we were
I mean, it
like,
could be a
speed
light jog, I
walking?
guess.
but talking while
Sure.
you run is hard.
Speed walking.
Yeah.
I hate running
ran
in
off the
general.
wall.
I would hate to have an important conversation while running. Give me a perception check, everyone.
Oh no.
Okay. That is a 26.
Oh, that was a 21.
My
that is a
third
9.
nat one of the night.
Those dice!
Is that the
I
same?
did.
Oh
No,
my
this is my
gosh.
other snow dice.
You are always rolling with disadvantage because you need multiple dice.
True.
Maybe always with advantage. What?
No. Not on Halloween. That'd be too easy.
What Viola
Okay.
get?
I would think it's hard enough so far.
Okay. You guys are moving, maybe trying to move quickly while you go. Beau and Ste'yn, as you guys are considering, okay, but when did we even get here in the first place? You find yourselves walking. Let's see if I can mimic this. You find yourselves walking up the path that you had come from.
And
But
this
you
is what
don't
I was
see.
afraid of.
But you don't see anyone who was here before. Let me include
Ste'yn will
Swap?
stop as soon as she realizes this and
Wait,
just like
so
put
we
her
did a
arms out to
circle?
stop the rest.
Wait,
We
are you
can't
saying we
go
did
down
like a
together
circle?
walking.
You are back where the cart had come through.
Huh.
Does Viola even realize that with a 9?
You two are walking up a path. I mean, eventually, I think you're going to realize, especially as Ste'yn stops you, you'll hear
Ste'yn
that
will
river
stop
again.
and explain. We're walking exactly up the same path we just ran down beside.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Well,
I
Or
don't
we
think
just
we'll have to
bad
go
at
forward then.
directions.
Forwards it is. I don't think we get to choose the part we play in this game right now.
Well, let's at
Not
least
like
stay
we're
off the
changing
road.
direction anyways.
Let's go in the
You
tree
want to walk
line.
in the trees?
Yes.
About
I'm
how
trying to
long
be-
have we been walking?
That's a very good question. You guys were running and then walking and considering. I'd say 20, 25 minutes.
This is reminding me
wow,
of the
okay.
Beldum in Coraline.
Ooh, so that's
I
definitely
gotta watch that
down
movie
then.
again.
All right.
Okay,
So you guys
we're-
travel through the tree lines?
Yeah, this time.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know which side of the tree line.
Well, I feel like that guy was on that side.
That's true,
So we
so-
should be on the opposite side.
Mhm. The gnome was on the western side of the path. You guys are heading into.
Are we doing this stealthily?
We can walk along the river. We could.
I think that would be a good idea.
All right, so good
Roll me
thing.
stealth, everybody.
Viola and Beau get a nat 1 again.
Oh no.
Don't.
I got a dirty 20.
Beau
Dirty
got
20?
so far it's a 15. That can be.
17.
Oh, okay, a 15 that can be a 21.
So
Okay.
disadvantage because of armor. One was a nat 20. The other's a 19. So that's
Okay.
a 21 total.
Oh my
And
God.
Snow?
Yeah.
Where all of Josh's luck went.
17.
17, over 20, over 20, and over 20.
So burn the die. The
Yes.
psionic? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. You go up along the river. It sort of starts to separate a little further, but there's still plenty of trees as you guys move up and along. And this part of the path is not very long, but as you guys are coming up along the river, you do see just a couple of the river itself. It's dark, and you do see a couple random seeming items that are just cracked and broken, floating down or floating. Well, it's weird. When you were running before, it seemed to be the water was going in the other direction, the direction you're now going. Now it's coming the other way, so you're seeing these items coming past you. You see a random, a towel or something. You see a shoe coming down the river. And as you start to curve at the northern side of the passage, you come back to where it's opening up. And you see that hill again. You guys... Are you now taking a moment to kind of look properly?
Yep.
Where are we taking this moment?
Sure.
Like when we're up here?
Give me just a second. Oh, why is this here?
Actually, while we're right here, Beau is actually going to sneak back over here, and he's going to grab the ledger from the safe. And he's also going to
Is the
grab...
cart there?
Oh, well, I was assuming the cart would still be there.
The cart's there. The horse ran off.
Okay, so he's going to
Okay.
go and grab the painting and the ledger from the safe, but he's not going to carry around the safe.
When Viola sees him going that direction, she'll kind of whisper at him to grab the map too if you don't have it.
Oh, he has
Not
the
that
map.
it's helping us right now, but
He already had the map on hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I realized that he left that there, so
No worries.
I'm just gonna mark those things off. The other things that don't come with it, like the safe.
He marked them, which means they can now be stolen again off of his person. So as you guys get back to the head of the tree line, and you have a moment to see the only other direction you can go in, what you see, and I hope that this will now work. Hopefully I didn't screw this up. Let's find out. Can you see now? Sort of? Some kind of limited view?
I
Mhm.
see a void. Oh wait,
No!
maybe
I had
maybe
to.
I'm
I
just
had
up.
to move
Oh, okay,
where I
yeah.
was looking
Oh,
at.
Alright.
this is a giant
Yeah.
map. Okay. I have to
Yeah,
zoom
this
out.
Yes.
is a very
That's
big
huge.
map.
Zoom out. This is the one I was afraid wasn't going to fit. So,
Yeah, this
before
is
you start moving
enormous.
around, I hope I gave you guys enough distance. I think, Beau, you have well, anyway. So if we move you what I'll do is I'll move you right to the edges of the black section of this map. So you should be able to see a little clearer.
Oh, I see.
And you
So
guys
there's
are
something
not
here
actually this far
for-
down. Actually, yes, you are. Oh, I have that on the... I love doing things after the fact. Anyway. So you can see, and if I have to adjust your view, I will. But you can see from the edge of the tree line, there's a wall about 100 feet with very little cover between where you stand now and it. There's this river that you already had seen that again now seems to be flowing like up this hill, and it goes oh, I see, there was a distance. So it was like, let me get this clear. From the edge of the tree line, this black space is sort of representative. There's like 50 feet, and then you get to this, where you are now, another 50 feet. So it's about 100 feet total from the edge of the tree line to the wall. The river that went from the trees as well, going up, goes about 80 feet up, up this hill, towards that wall. And it seems to kind of reach this very abrupt end, about 20 feet from a gate that you can see up there. You see some like discarded items that are in the water. And as far as cover is concerned from like this side of this wall, there's like a couple of rocks that are a few feet high, more like stone, like boulders, by this corner that's kind of closest to you, like this side here. There's some rocks, but otherwise it's very sparse. The wall itself seems to reach up about 25 feet or so, but it stretches very far. It looks like it's made of like cobbled together different types of planks of wood. There's varied colors of it. The metal gate that you see, it's facing the direction of the trees, and there is at least meant to be a door there, it seems, because that door of this metal gate is on the ground. It looks like it's bent out of shape. What you also see on the wall are these like narrow slots, almost like windows, but very thin. They're like 20 feet apart going across. And also notable, you see these 4 bell towers, 2 that are up close, 2 that are further back in the distance, kind of make out the shadow of them. Yeah.
So is
a good distance back.
based off of this wall description, do we recognize it as the wall around Hazelford?
No, this doesn't. This looks more like a small compound than it does a town.
Okay.
This looks like you've come across some kind of cobbled together wall that's surrounding a compound, and you can just see, because it is sloped, you can just see the edge of some kind of structure beyond this wall. You also note that there are, well, can't see from your view. Yeah, I can. There are a couple of creatures that appear to be inside of this opening of the gate here.
Yeah, we could see 2 right there. At least both.
Lovely. Yep, you see another one of those pitch black skinned goblinoids and a taller goblinoid that looks more like a hobgoblin.
How high up is the wall?
About 25 feet or so.
Do you guys want me to go see what's over it?
Sure.
Might as well.
All right. So Beau's going to attempt to sneak across.
Okay. Give me a dexterity stealth check, please.
All right. That's a 14 or 15.
Oof.
How perceptive are these goblins?
You don't need to cross off your die. You
Okay.
run up, you apparently sprint up to this wall. And as you're getting closer, you realize, as you can see now a little clearer, it's not just the one wall. You can see that there appears to be this front wall. There's maybe a 10-foot gap, and there's another wall behind.
I can't see other walls with his view.
You do see there's a window, yeah?
Yeah, the window, but then it just like goes only up to like right here, unless that's
Right, because it's a wall.
Oh, okay. It doesn't look like a wall. It just looks like a black
Yes.
more black. So that's
The map didn't quite align how I wanted it.
All right,
but
so he's gonna
yes,
climb.
That is where the end of the other wall is.
He's gonna climb the wall, and then just peek over the top.
Sure. You climb that wall. You peek over the top, and you can see a another little gobby that appears to be doing some kind of patrol.
Oh, I think I just saw him. Ah, there he is.
I'm moving him as he patrols.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna leave him here. Okay, anything else that I see is beyond that?
Oh, well, I mean, you're on top of the wall now.
Yeah.
Why don't I prepare for things like Beau going on top of a wall? So from the top of the wall, you can see, well, you can very clearly see there is a structure inside. There's about 25, 30 feet before it leads up to a rectangular courtyard of like stamped earth. And then there's two rectangular, more of these wooden kind of cobbled together walls on what we'll call the north side and the south side of this courtyard. The courtyard itself, you see a few stone benches and a mostly broken stone wall. And then you see on its far side another wall of the wood, but it appears to be attached, kind of thrown together, attached to this stone structure that is in fact roofed. Okay. It looks like a very makeshift situation. You also see two tents just on the inside and on the corners of the wall next to the bell towers.
Okay. Gonna message back to the. So it seems to be some kind of compound type thing. There's some tents and some kind of roofed structure. And also some more goblins patrolling. How do we want to look around here or move on?
Well, there's not really anywhere to move on to, so I think we're gonna have to figure out something here. My guess would be there's something in the compound somewhere that is causing this illusion, causing us to be trapped here. So we're gonna have to find or them or whatever and figure it out.
How thick are these walls?
Oh, they're not collapsing under your weight.
Are they stone
kind of
or are they
balance.
wooden?
Oh, I thought you meant the wall you were on.
Yes.
Oh, the one you're on is wooden.
Okay.
The structure behind the rest of this wood is stone. That looks very sturdy, very solid. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull you over myself and see if it'll let me do that, so you can just see. Can you see?
Oh, now I can.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull you over so you can actually see what I'm talking about here a bit.
All right.
But we'll say that you are still balanced.
So the things right here.
This is
the roofed area.
No, this is that courtyard of stamped earth.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I can see up to the
courtyard.
courtyard. I don't see the roof thing yet. Let's see. Oh, there's something blocking right here.
Did you just run up, or is this?
No, I'm just trying to see what he can see.
Yeah, you see that far. You see that.
Okay.
I'm gonna adjust. We're playing with dynamic lighting a little bit. So when I was doing the research the other day about, you should see a little bit more now. I was doing research about how far people can see in normal light, but up here it is not normal light. The higher you got up up that hill, the darker it seemed to get. So Viola, if you have those goggles of night, now is probably an ideal time to utilize them.
Okay, she would put them on.
All right, should I come back to you, or do we want to scale this wall?
We probably need to scale the wall. Ste'yn will say to Beau, and then she'll also say it out loud to Snow and Viola. And while Beau's been investigating, Ste'yn has been ritually casting Detect Magic to get that up and sensing things.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah, so it's probably not useful yet, but it lasts 10 minutes.
I mean, you do get one random ping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As you are coming up, or as you guys are standing here, let's see. I mean, I'll give it to you. It's like just out of, but you're heading up the hill. Something little from that river seems to ping. And this part of the river is just full of like junk and stuff. You see discarded like pillows and tapestries, books that were left in there, and the pages are now wet and coming apart.
What
some
school of
full,
magic
some.
is it?
The one that is pinging, you see. Oops. Erp. I'm gonna say transfiguration. So I'm gonna say because we totally plan ahead for Detect Magic. Transmutation. Sorry, Professor McGonagall.
And is this river flowing into or out of the compound? I wasn't super clear on that with the description.
It isn't clear. It seems to kind of change which way it goes. At this point, it seems to be coming back up the hill, and that's why these things are kind of just sitting about at the riverbed.
Oh, Ste'yn's gonna go pick up that object. Or
It is one of
investigate
the... Sure.
How
It is
goes
one of
it?
the few still intact. If you guys want to move yourselves over. Oops, sorry, I moved you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Towards the river. It's one of the few intact ceramic pots that are in there. The others are cracked in at least 3 ways, and this one seems to be intact. It's got some weight to it, but it looks like a clay pot. It's got some pretty floral design along the edge of it,
Right,
but it doesn't look like it's particularly pretty painted or anything. It's pretty plain.
Ste'yn will pick it up and put it in her bag to investigate later.
Well, you have additional 10 pounds on you. You got this, girl.
Oh, she does. She's fine.
Okay. What did you guys decide you wanted to do?
Well, Beau's got. What are you guys doing? He just
Ste'yn
sees
said
them
we were climbing
going-
up,
and
so
found a pot.
Viola walked over to where she saw Beau go up.
Viola can
She
give
just
me a stealth check
Casually
as well.
walked across.
Well, no, she would have
She's
like
whistling as she's
come
going.
down here and like worked her way across over here and then come across.
Please give me a stealth check.
I mean, you don't have disadvantage, so that's good.
Yes. I was so glad. I understand it, and also it bothers me sometimes.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you follow that path. Super sneaky, and make your way over to where Beau is at the top of this wall. This cobbled together wall. You don't seem to have alerted anyone's attention.
How high up this window that he's by?
It's not very high up. It seems... If you peek down at this goblin that's doing its little traversing, it's about, it's eye height for him.
Okay, he's gonna
And on the
motion
goblin, you do see
for her to stay out of
bow and
window
arrow.
view.
Viola will get her rope out and kind of like shake it around up at Beau so he can see that she's got rope.
He just pulls out rope from his bag.
You too?
Yeah,
Me too.
he had.
She'll shake her
Wow.
head and then just start stuffing her rope back into her bag.
He's going to message over to both of them one at a time. Can someone go see Viola? I have no way of telling her anything.
We're coming. Ste'yn will
Not in the
try
way.
to sneak her way over to Viola.
Okay, you're taking the same path that she took?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Please roll me a stealth.
Woo! We're gonna use that inspiration.
You love inspiration.
So it's a regular roll.
Same.
Yes. Makes this a 19.
Nice.
Okay. You don't appear to have been spotted by whatever is looking about.
I rolled a 2, so I used my inspiration and rolled a 2, so that brings me up to a 6.
Sixes are fun. You start following behind Ste'yn, and as you are crossing below these windows, you hear just like a as an arrow comes headed towards you.
Does Beau see that goblin take notice of him?
Were you looking down, or were you looking at your friends approaching?
I mean, he would have. I mean, Snow is approaching as well, and he has vision of both sides of the wall.
Okay. Yeah, you'd probably see him as he starts to pull the bow or as he pulled the bow and launched.
So Beau's
The arrow.
going to like run down along the top of the wall to get into range, and then throw a knife at that goblin, hoping to take him out quickly.
Okay. First off, does an 8 certainly does not hit your armor class. Excellent.
He's
Yeah,
made
you
of
heard
stronger
the thunk,
stuff than that.
and an arrow goes whizzing past you. Beau, you're gonna jump down and attack him?
No, he's throwing a knife.
You're gonna throw. That's what I mean. You
Yeah.
know what I meant. Beau doesn't get.
And he
physical up
doesn't see
close. That's
Beau, so he
crazy.
has he has advantage. Right?
I approve.
Alright.
Go for it. Make it count.
Make attack.
So one is a 6, but the other one is a 12 plus, I think it's 5. Yeah, so 17 for the other one.
17 will hit.
Alright, so it's
What disgusting damage are you about to do right now?
so that's 4 plus 3 plus, so that's 7 plus 4. So not that much disgusting damage. So 11 total.
Yeah, 11 total. As you launched your psychic dagger at him.
Yeah, and then it's gonna use his bonus action to follow up with another one.
No, that's okay. You don't have to. You
Oh,
launch
really?
this dagger. You launch this dagger. It sinks into this goblin who doesn't even have a chance to shout out,
Oh, thank
whether it's
goodness.
in warning or pain, as it collapses.
All right, so
He's
with
just a little gobby.
with that, he's going to climb down on the other side of the wall and open up the window over here.
So you see the windows now. They're not so much windows as they are arrow slits, where they are watching and preparing to shoot from.
Oh. So he's going to tie one end of the rope in the arrow slits, and then he's going to run it back up and then throw it over the other side of the wall.
Okay. Give me a quick sleight of hand check
Hey.
for that rope. Let's do it right this time.
All right, sleight of hand. That is a
Dexterity, sleight of hand.
22.
Beautiful. You're gonna get it right this time because the wall back in the Peace District, that was just practice. This one, no one's falling off of this one. So you tie that rope, you secure it, you're pretty confident in it.
All
Throw
right,
the
and
other side over.
Yep.
Okay. All
When
right.
Viola sees the rope come over, she'll try and start climbing.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Uh, 7?
Okay. This wasn't
All that
your
trash talk
favorite.
to Ste'yn coming back to bite her in the butt.
Hmm The wall returns.
Oh, that's right. We have to see if Ste'yn can redeem herself.
Well, first things first is Viola starts climbing and she starts to go, and maybe she's not used to the weight missing from her armor or something. but she starts to go, slips up, and crashes back to the ground.
And Ste'yn try to catch her to negate the sound and stuff.
Staying so much quieter.
Athletics.
At least it's not metal on metal.
Try and catch her.
That's a
true.
16?
Yeah, I'll allow it. That hits. That's good. That's fine. She comes crashing down, and it's not metal on metal this time. It's just her hitting you, and you're already kind of secured on the ground, so it's not nearly the same kind of thudding as would probably get someone's attention.
Let's try this again, shall we?
Viola will back up and like go first.
After you,
All
Wall
right.
Master.
Let's try this. This is not gonna work.
And
But let's
Viola
try it.
like position herself to try and help Ste'yn or like catch her if she falls, just in case.
Bo's gonna mind like
So
over to
imagine
Snow.
it this way.
Oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, so this is a 25-foot wall, and you guys are, the two ladies are both over 6 foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just tell me how you want to assist her.
Viola will like get in a position to like take her foot in her hand and like boost her too.
Lovely. You can roll with advantage, Ste'yn. Like, between the two of you, if you were like foot on shoulders, like you're halfway up already. Every DM's nightmare. It's the door or the wall. Ste'yn!
Ste'yn, what did you do?
No! You have advantage.
Yes, I got a 5 and a 6.
Bo's gonna message over to Snow.
We're
Can you
total-
help them? Dude.
I mean,
They're better at this than I am.
Clearly not. He's just staring through the arrow slits.
You're staring through the arrow slits at them as they try to figure out how to try this one more time. And you also hear now the thudding, hurried footsteps as whatever creature, as the hobgoblin and the goblin from the gate are alerted to some sort of issue and come back
So
out.
he's gonna, since you said that he does hear them, he's going to go up there and he's gonna throw it at the nearest one once he gets like a little bit to the top.
Okay, which one?
Well, if that's
they're
the
coming out now.
closest, then it'll be that one. Or does one
The
of them
hobgoblin?
seem to have any kind of like horn on them?
No,
Or
but
whistle?
he looks like he's got a good set of lungs. Like
Okay.
he's going to...
Yeah, so throw it at them, and I don't think they still see him, so he still gets advantage, right?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I should stop allowing that for a rogue, but...
Well, I mean, if you can't see him, then it is by default advantage. I'm just confirming that they don't
No,
see
it's
him.
Yeah,
that's
you're-
with surprise,
you're-
not with simply being out of sight.
So that is 14.
14 against Hobgobby. Where are you, Hobgobby? Sorry about that. I didn't pull up Hobgobby.
Viola is watching just in case she sees like it looks like they're gonna run to go get help or yell to get help or anything like that. If that does happen, then she has something that she would like to try.
Okay. Here you are. And what did you say? You rolled?
14.
14 does not hit as you launch this psychic dagger at it. And it does not seem phased, it does not seem to be hurt.
Then he's gonna throw another one.
Sure. I'll allow you one more. And if this is not successful, we're rolling initiative.
Oh, so that one has a 23.
23 will hit.
So that is a 5, 10, 12, 15.
15 damage. Dang. Okay. Yeah. You seem to have gotten the runts of the litter as the first one doesn't hit the way you think it should. You see this guy coming barreling towards your friends, and you launch that second dagger, and that one seems to sink and hit true. What's the damage? Oh, that was the that was the 15 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sinks into the hobgoblin as well, and it's like just as he's about to let out this bellow, he stops and then just collapses forward. The midnight goblin watches its large friend fall over. And instead it just kind of stares and starts taking some steps back.
If Viola sees it start walking backwards, she's just gonna full sprint at it and try to tackle it and maybe cover its mouth too.
Give me a strength athletics check to grapple it.
Athletics or just strength?
Athletics. For an opposed grappling roll.
18.
Why does that? I think my die is weighted poorly too, because that's the third 4 I've rolled.
Just all getting the low numbers tonight.
This is meant to be a gloomy night, it seems. Yeah, you're able to just dive, and your whole form covers this thing. It is a small creature compared to you. So if you wanted to cover its mouth or whatever you want to do, you have him grappled.
Yeah, she'll wrap her arms around it and put a hand over its mouth, and she'll just look back at Ste'yn and Snow and say, "What am I supposed to do with this thing?"
Knock it out.
That's
Can Beau just throw another
Try and,
knife
like-
while it's grappled by?
She'll try and
It'd be
like
at
knock it
disadvantage.
on the head to knock it out.
Sure, give me just a straight up strength.
Uh, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit it. Roll me some damage. Just strength I think is just a D4 plus your strength.
Like an unarmed strike.
Yes.
1 plus your
Oh.
strength.
Yeah,
One
there should be a
plus your
set.
strength.
Yeah, there's like a set number there.
Yeah.
For an unarmed strike, it just says 4 damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
one plus your
monks
strength
do a
modifier.
roll or anything like that.
Oh, understood.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because between having it grappled and exactly where you need it, you just conk it on the head, and its beady red eyes just roll backwards, and it kind of goes limp in your arms.
Can
So
we
you
take
are,
a quick break?
yeah. So you are now holding an unconscious midnight goblin, but the front of this wall appears to be quiet now, and that is where we will
We can just
take
use the front door.
front door. You use the front door after our quick break. All right. Welcome back. That was exciting. Let's just jump right back into our own in-game excitement, shall we? So, you guys have now an incapacitated goblin in Viola's arms while the others are by the rope, ready to try and scale this wall. Is that accurate?
Yes, but I think now we could just use the front door.
Yeah, I can't move Beau's token.
Oh, that's odd. Oh, probably because you're on a wall.
Well, oh,
There you go.
that's...
You can now move within that, and when you're ready to.
Oh, it just wasn't letting me move it at all. That was weird.
That is
So I
weird.
think we can just... Beau, is there anyone patrolling right now? Are we clear to just come on in, or do you want us to try and come on top of the wall again?
Let me take another look up. So does he see... Because now I can't see anything beyond where he is right now. Does he
So
see another
you-
patrol?
When you peek back over the wall, and you don't spot anything immediately. You don't see anything that's in this whole kind of front area, this courtyard, or
What is the...
in front of this structure. Or oh, sorry, hold on. Oop. If you just walked into the front door.
Does Hobgoblin or Midnight Goblin give off any sort of magical energy?
From your detect magic,
Yeah.
no.
Cool.
Oh, so he was hitting... Oh, I don't know what that is. So there's nobody currently?
You
Where's-
don't currently see anyone.
where's the
in
front
this
door?
front area. So
I just
looking at
walked
this
through it.
courtyard here, yeah. So you see these two tents that are here, those, etc. This is the courtyard. This is a doorway across on the other side of the courtyard. This what?
Okay.
40-foot plus courtyard. And then you see these two walls, or that are forming this like rectangular wooden structure, you do see additional windows of those slitted windows at the furthest end, the flat end of the two wooden structures, and you see one on either side that's facing into the courtyard.
Viola will take a couple minutes to like cut off a couple feet of rope and hog tie the midnight goblin.
While she
thing.
does that, Beau's gonna
Over
go
your
grab his rope from back there and wrap it back up.
Grabbed your rope back?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. Legit. Okay. Are you guys continuing to stealth, or are you just walking normally?
I think we should still stealth.
We can
Okay.
try.
Certainly can. Everyone please give me a stealth check.
New dice.
Viola, get away.
Finally.
8.
Oh, jeez.
8.
22.
At
So I
least
have
it
a-
wasn't matching ones.
I have a 12 plus 4, so 16.
Okay. All right. You guys head into this inner courtyard area of this compound. Where are you headed?
I think, well, this is a door right over here, right?
That is a door. Inside of this little, just since you now have a clear view. So you see this courtyard. You see the 4 benches. You also see now, much clearer, they were a little small before, but you can see what appears to be kind of a makeshift cooking fire with some thin sticks of wood used to make the, like a spit for cooking over the fire. You also see 2 fairly decently sized gold platters beside this fire. Or it's no longer a used fire. It's an old fire. You see 2 gold platters on the ground and 2 wooden steins, mugs.
And you said
You
this-
also see a trail of like, you see like some food scraps that are kind of just trailing inside from where you entered, which was a rather foul smelling entryway. I forgot to mention. It was pretty foul smelling. There's like one particular corner you walked past that had like a real nasty odor. And you also saw some food over there, as well as dropped little items like, you know, a rag doll or something was just dropped on the ground. Seems rather carelessly forgotten.
Anything
You
magical?
see a lot of that. Nothing additionally magical here.
Viola will take a look at the plate and just see if she recognizes that it's like a specific brand or anything, or like if this is one of the missing.
It's from IK.
You found their
Or
stuff.
maybe
They're fine.
Walmart.
The nice side of Walmart. Sure, give me an intelligence check.
Uh, 5.
No wolves.
It's a nice golden plate, which in and of itself, that's a good, it's a hefty golden plate. Oh, okay, yeah.
No, we'll pick up the rag doll.
Beautiful. You have a pretty moldy looking ragdoll.
Beau's gonna twist the doorknob over here.
Okay.
Or is that a
Um,
doorknob, or is it just like a push or pull thing?
That door. I made a whole thing. It's fine. Yeah, there's like a little knob on there. It appears to be unlocked.
Right, so he's gonna open it slightly so he could peek into it.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
That's gonna be a 12, or it can be, or a 13, or it can be 19.
Burn that die.
All right.
yeah, you push it open. Yeah. And what you can see is a narrow, short hall that also, it just appears to be the separator between, well, you see a narrow, short hall. The earth, it's still like stamped earth here, and the walls are still those mismatched planks. You see a door on either side of this narrow hallway and one door straight ahead, but the door straight ahead looks like a very solidly made, it's a stone wall with a metal or with an iron grate.
Does he notice anything that looks like it could be a trap or anything like that, like wires or anything?
Give me a perception check.
So that's a 1. Plus 2.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you barely even think to consider how someone could even make a trap in a place like this. It's just so shoddily built
Well, I
together
was already
anyway.
considering it because he was looking for it, but he doesn't see anything, I'm guessing.
You don't see anything, no.
Usually not.
Which comes as no
Is
surprise.
Is there anything magical in there that Ste'yn notices?
You,
That's 30 feet, yeah?
yes.
Unless these are lead-lined walls or something. Is it like a foot of lead or something?
It's a
Lead
thin
is the
sheet of
least you
lead.
need. Yeah, but it's like
Oh.
a foot of stone. Or not a foot, an inch?
I'm pulling up.
No, it's an inch of lead, a foot
Yeah,
of
there's
stone.
a bunch of weird stipulations.
You know.
It's blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. Oh. No, I don't think she does. Looking over the rooms, I don't think she does. And if I have to change that, I will let you know. Did you guys take those plates or are you leaving them there? Just for my own mental record.
Viola didn't pick him up.
Don't have much use for gold plates.
I would even go in that direction.
Here?
He didn't go over there. He went straight to the door.
Okay. I'm sitting
Alright.
here trying to figure out how thick is a stone wall.
Well, at the very least, it seems like there's no magic things in this hallway, so he's gonna take another step up and he's gonna test this door now. Over here.
That door is locked.
Oh, it is? Because I just clicked on it and it opened. So I didn't
You
realize I
should
could
not
do that.
Oh, sorry, wrong one.
I got
should not
passed
have.
out.
Viola's gonna stay right behind him.
But it's gonna try and lockpick it.
Give me, or do you have lockpicking tools, or you're just
Yeah.
doing sleight of hand? Okay,
He has tools
that is your proficiency
and his dexterity, so +5.
and such.
So that is 14 or 16 if needed.
Okay, you don't need to mark that off. It's a pretty crude-looking little lock that's in a moment you can pop that open.
All right, and then he's gonna again open it up.
Okay.
Slowly or whatever.
Yeah, easy enough. You're now kind of accustomed in this area to how these doors, the doors and the wooden walls seem to move. So you open this door into another very thin, very confined space. It looks like a small bedroom. It has like dark patches on the walls and on the floor. You get that same kind of musty odor, just immediately assaults you. And you see a hammock that takes up more than half this room. That looks like it's very patchwork looking hammock.
Viola, can you hold the door open? Just in case.
Sure. She'll stand in the doorway. and,
Beau's
like,
gonna
hold the door.
go and investigate this hammock.
Give me an investigation.
Hmm. It's
Or not.
6.
Okay. You find underneath the hammock, you see this little you see a little also kind of moldy looking pouch that looks like it could hold like a set of dice. And then you pick it up and realize it's empty.
Oh, Thane's just gonna chop it.
Sorry, 6.
Anything interesting in there?
No.
Okay.
Are we trying a different way?
Okay.
Snow, anything on your end?
Are the doors unlocked over on the down here?
On the right-hand side, that door is, you kind of tested a little bit, that door is unlocked.
Ah,
What's
inside?
You walk in, and on this hammock in this small, musty-smelling room, there is a midnight goblin that appears to be on its back, gently rocking in this hammock. The door opens, and it kind of seems to be startled out of sleep, and kind of sits upright, rubs at its eyes
Close
for
the
a
door.
moment, looks up.
As soon as I see it, I close the door instinctually.
Okay, you close the door.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's someone in there.
Is there a handle on it?
Get behind!
It's like it's one of those twist and turn things. Like, is that
Sure.
the kind of handle? Viola, can you break the handle? Lock him inside.
Viola will try to break the handle.
Give me a strength check.
Maybe.
12.
Yeah. You give the handle a good push and tug, and then it snaps off. A loud, resounding as it cracks off of the door.
So I guess we're going
Problem
forward.
solved.
Door number 3.
This is a hallway.
What's behind door number 3?
This door is also open. And this one's kind of more like a gate, so you kind of see already that there is a hallway up ahead. You walk in, and at this point, where you had kind of, I know I said it was darker outside, it was more like a cloudy gloom outside. As soon as you step inside, the only bit of light you get from this hall is just what's coming in from that doorway. Otherwise, there are sconces on the walls, but they are out. So, Viola, I believe you had your goggles of night on. So you can see this very long and thin stretching hallway. There's a door there's like reinforced wooden doors on either side, the north and south sides. And along the wall you had just come through, there are 2 additional doors, one further towards the north side, one further towards the southern side.
Right or left?
We want light.
If we want light, we can make that happen easily.
I'm okay. I got my night vision goggles now. I can see.
Then keeping it dark might be to our advantage right now.
I mean, the goblins can see the same as we do.
True. That's why it's
Viola, roll a perception check for me.
Dirty 20.
As you guys are discussing what to do, you hear the creaking and kind of swinging and creak of the door behind you opening that you had broken the knob off of, as that midnight goblin kind of wanders out looking very confused, and as he turns he can see you through the doorway.
Close the door.
He
There's another door there. Just close it.
Gate.
It's more like a gate, like with some grate, like a grating kind of thing, like with the metal poles.
Still stops him.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to get through.
Viola will immediately try to tackle him.
They all fall back.
Give me a strength check.
Dirty 20.
Is a lot better than a natural one. You tackle him, and this time the earth is because it's the stamped down earth, it's much more compact. And when you tackle him, his head smacks into the ground, and he is immediately unconscious.
She will again take a short length of rope and saw off her rope and hog tie him.
Oh, that's right. You hogtied the other one. Excellent. I love it. Let's consider him. Yeah, let's give him that one. All right. He's on the ground. He's
I'm
tied
kind
up.
of guessing like no more than 3 feet of rope. I've been taking off 3 feet.
Sure. Yeah, if you want to get his. Yeah, that should be fine. He's a little thing.
Beau's gonna message over to Ste'yn. Quick question. How are you feeling now? You were coughing when we were on the carriage.
Hey, Ste'yn, give me a constitution. Everyone, please give me a constitution saving throw.
Gosh, dang
Thanks.
it!
Thanks, David.
Well, he was concerned for her. I didn't think the DM was gonna meta game it.
No, I literally
Well.
wrote a note for myself that says, like, every 30 minutes. 12?
19.
19?
30-20.
20?
I didn't think Beau was.
Oh, yeah,
correct.
no, Beau, you don't have to.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Ste'yn, you said a 12, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You still feel that heaviness, but it's just the same as it was before. You don't feel like it's affecting you additionally, but you do feel incredibly unsettled. Still.
Worse than it was before. We're fine.
I'm sorry, it's what?
Nothing worse than it was before. We're fine. I'm fine.
Well, alright. Let us, say something. Don't
No
need you
promises.
collapsing on the ground like Nora.
I think you'll find I'm pretty hard to knock down.
Right
He's just
or
gonna
left?
keep walking. Well, he was going in the direction. Oh, I almost started moving stuff on OBS because I got confused. He's just gonna. Oh my gosh, just go away! Now things are popping up. He's gonna follow in Snow's direction because he went the
Alright.
farthest away from the entrance.
Yeah, are these doors unlocked?
You give. So you're doing the door. You're checking the door. Further north side.
Yes.
Not all the way to the end, but along the wall. Yeah. Check it. That one appears to be unlocked.
Now looks inside.
Okay. You go ahead, open that door. You see. Right here. I thought I was so ready with my map all nice and labeled. Go. There it is. Yeah, so you see this is a wider room. It appears to be some kind of dining room potentially. It has these 2 different sized tables. The one that's more towards the middle of the room, there's like a moldy loaf of bread there. Behind the second table, you see there's a bowl, and behind it there's a small barrel. The lid is slightly ajar, and you can kind of see you could just make out a clear kind of, you could just make out a kind of clear liquid inside.
Viola's standing back in the doorway to keep an eye on the hallway.
Alright, well, I don't think anything important's gonna be off of the kitchen or dining room.
Ste'yn, anything
s-
magical?
There you go.
About to ask.
Yeah. You kind of you like how that barrel's looking.
Ste'yn goes to look more closely at the barrel.
Mhm.
What's full of magic?
It is abjuration.
Wait, is this
Seems
the
to be a
barrel
potion of
or
some
is
type.
this thing the barrel?
Sorry, I'm switching back and forth between notes, and I should just have my notes on a separate page, like a separate window.
I think the thing next to the other doorway in there.
The back. Hold on.
This?
Yes. This is the barrel. In the far corner, far northern corner, top left corner.
There's some sort of potion in this barrel. Abjuration magic. Can
That could be
Ste'yn
useful.
investigate it or try to figure out what it might be?
You can give
That's an
me.
arcana.
Yeah, you can give me an intelligence arcana check.
Hey, that's an 18.
Cleverly. It appears to be it's not quite the same color as you've seen, but it appears to be of a similar nature to like protective potions against like specific things. Like this was made specifically for something. That much is a little trickier to tell just from without like proper analysis. But based on the magic ping and what it looks like, you get that sense. It's protects from something specific. Maybe a certain type of creature or being.
Seems like it protects from some sort of specific creature or being. I can't tell what, but it could be helpful.
How big is the barrel?
Probably 2-gallon.
That's not too big.
Yeah, so we could take it with us.
Right, gonna have
Yeah.
the barrel with you.
For now.
Lovely.
And is this a door next to that as well?
Where?
Right here.
Next to the barrel.
Yeah, there's a door icon showing up next to the barrel in
Oh.
the corner.
There should not be. It was
Ah.
making stuff up sometimes. I don't know why it was doing that. Let me make sure that's. Oh, probably because I accidentally put that there on the map. But no, that should be a wall.
Alright. Beau's gonna go up to this door and try and open it. I
It
don't
is
know if
unlocked.
it's okay, cool. So I clicked on it
Mhm.
and it opened, and I didn't know if that was
Yep.
supposed to happen.
So you make your way to the far north door. It is unlocked. It opens into a short hallway. It has another reinforced. Well, it has kind of a weaker looking wooden door along that left wall. And then there is one more door that is along the wall you just walked through. That one looks like it's like a proper reinforced wooden door. And this room is also, there are sconces in it, but it is dark.
Just gonna see
I
if
will
this
light one of the sconces with prestidigitation.
is this door supposed to be able to open.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's Beau open that. It just
Okay.
looks like
Just threw that
another-
door open. You're looking into another hallway. This one also stone. The most notable thing you immediately see is that to the side there is a part of the wall that is broken, and it looks like very large boulders were kind of shoved and wedged into place to block it off from whatever might be across from that across that door or that wall. there is a spot where it bends on the far end,
Yeah.
and it leads to a more narrow spot. Beau, you pop over there and immediately see that there is another midnight goblin standing by, who, as you walk over, it spins around.
Beau's
And
going
as it
to
sees
use
you-
his bonus action to give himself advantage and throw a knife at it.
Okay.
And
So you're using bonus
that's,
action and action.
Yeah, and that's a nat 20.
Nice.
I mean, that hits. I think we're just
That
like picking these
is-
guys off. That was a bow and arrow. That's not what.
It's 19 times 2, so 38 damage.
Oh
I
my
believe
God.
you've deftly murdered this guy minding his own business. But I mean, he's a midnight beast. We don't care. They're not smart enough to have feelings and respect things and understand things, obviously.
Well, he's not so concerned about that as much as, well,
I imagine not. It lets out this small little squeal of its final death throw and falls to the ground.
is there anything past it, like over here or over here? It doesn't look like it on my end, but I don't know if that's just a glitch.
No,
He was
it
just
looks like it
standing.
was. It appears to have been standing at the end of a hallway,
Does it have anything
of
on
where
it?
it seems to.
Beau's gonna search it.
Sure. He's got a sword, a scimitar. He's got a short bow. Yeah.
Right.
It's dirty, ratty clothes. It has a. Oh, you know what you do find for free? You find one stone die. It's a 9-sided die. It's a regular. It's very strange.
Alright, he's gonna take that.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. His notes.
Roll me a perception check.
Alright, 1 second.
Mhm.
Die. And you said it was a short bow?
Mm-hmm.
No arrows?
Yeah, there's a quiver. It's got like 10 left in it.
Cool. Ah, there it is. Quiver. Alright, cool. And then you said it was a... What am I rolling?
Perception, please.
Perception is an 18.
Okay.
Or it could be a 21 if needed.
Okay. Yeah, as you went to go investigate the Midnight Goblin, something about that wall gave you a sense of it's different than the other walls. And not in the sense like the one that is very clearly destroyed and it's had boulders shoved in the way, but it's a different kind of style. It's sitting differently in place.
Something that can happen when he touches it?
You touch it and it feels like it could move. It kind of feels like it's not solidly built.
So he's going to push. He's also, while he's pushing, telling Snow and Ste'yn that he found a weird wall with the mind link.
Okay.
Well, I
Say,
love
after
weird
a little
walls.
bit of him being around the corner, Viola would kind of like not yell down, but like talk down the hall and be like, "What you doing down there, Beau?"
I found
So-
a wall.
She'll
While Beau was exploring and you guys were by that other door, were you going to investigate that other room while he was in this direction? Or were you waiting on him?
Snow was going to take a peek.
I'd allow that
If it was
while you were
unlocked.
waiting. Yes, and it was unlocked. When you pushed the far left door open, it opened into a larger looking bedroom, more like a barracks. There were 8 beds, 4 along either side, all of them disheveled, the whole room smelling, again, very musty. Everything has some kind of stain on it, somewhere, somehow. Yeah, that's what you initially see.
If Stan is standing behind him there, he'll ask her if there's anything magical in the room.
You spot underneath one of the beds. You see another kind of little box. The top is broken, so it's not really doing much good. There's like a whole quarter of it that's just chipped off. But inside of it, you see a couple of playing cards that appear to be giving off a little glow.
The playing cards on the. We'll go investigate the box, check it out, and
Ooh,
the
fun.
cards are magical snow.
Nice.
What's
I'll
the
take
school
those.
of magic?
You know, one that exists. I believe those would also be transmutation. Is that the one?
Sure.
Or conjuration.
And
I'd
how
have to
many
double-check.
are there?
There appear to be approximately 30 of them. Of an
Lovely.
otherwise 54 card deck.
Nice.
All right. I think Snow picked those up.
Yep.
Cool.
And then we'll go back out of the room.
Okay. And then you guys make your way back over to where the others are, just as Beau is pushing. And Beau, you realize it's not so much a push against that wall as it is a kind of slide. So it's got some weight to it, but you start to slide this door. And even before it moves just half a foot, you can already see a very small enclosed space behind it that is like, it is full with what appears to be some kind of metal cage. As it goes a little bit further, you note that there is something in that metal cage.
Is there a way of seeing whatever he's seeing? Because it won't let him through.
Oh. Boop.
Oh.
You clicked it.
Oh, there's still nothing.
What? Well, don't go any further. You're good. Don't move.
Oh.
Don't move
but-
anymore.
Oh, is this just the cage, this?
Yes, that is the cage.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't move into it. There is no space for you. It takes up, the cage, this like solidly like 10-foot high cage, with a very tall creature in it. Do you move the door, the wall the entire way across?
To get a look at it, he probably would, if that's the only way he can get like a full view of it.
You honestly could get a pretty decent view of it when it's just maybe even halfway across, because you can still see past and you can see into this cage. It's the bars are far enough apart that you can see clearly, not far enough that this creature could kind of, loose itself free by sliding through. But what you see is this large, fur-covered creature. It does not have the blackened skin or fur that you would associate with a midnight beast. And yet, the look of it feels like it is constantly ready to attack. Like it is constantly prepared to leap out. And it's as if the you guys didn't turn the light on in here. You didn't light anything in this area?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Maybe it's the sound. It could be the first sound it's heard clearly for who knows. But as the wall moves aside, whatever that creature is turns immediately, spins. And looking down, you see this dripping, drooling, sharp-toothed. It's not even a grin so much as just it's baring its teeth. the snout of this creature comes out. And as it catches eyes with you, locks eyes, these dark, just fearsome looking eyes, that's when those teeth seem to almost spread like a grin, like a hyena-like grin. And its claws come up and grab hold of the bars as it sees you. It howls.
Is its snout still like sticking out?
It didn't so much stick its snout through the bars as it's just glaring down at you. But it is the unmistakable presence of an absolutely bloodthirsty, ravenous-looking gnoll that has been caged here. As it's seeing you and just staring at you, it's now immediately getting agitated. It's grabbing the bars. It is like stomping its foot, like it is ready to tear out and grab
I was gonna
you.
put the hand of the goblin through the bars.
Oh, just
Okay.
shut the door.
It grabs the goblin's arm and yanks it out of your grip.
Well, I mean, he wasn't holding it. He just kind of placed it and then let go.
Yeah, it grabs the goblin, almost as if just having something to do. It just begins to tear at the arm. You watch its claws sink into the flesh of this goblin, and in short order, the arm is detached, and you see just the bone, and you see the muscle just hanging, sinew just limply. It throws that down, and it starts going for the head next. Soon,
Oh, shut the
that is
door.
also
Just shut the
Yeah.
gone.
Enjoy your meal. And then he closes the door and backs
You
away.
You slide it back, and you can still now hear banging. You hear this constant rhythmic banging of its fist on metal beyond the door.
Well, he's voracious.
Well,
Okay.
as long as he's back there, we probably better see what else has
There-
been alerted to our presence.
Anything?
And you said this
Interesting.
door can't open because it's with boulders or whatever?
You're not just gonna open that one.
Yeah, you said there was
or
like
move
rocks.
the boulders aside. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
that would take some effort.
Oh, there's a sliver I can see through right here. By putting my piece right here, I can see a small sliver into this room.
Lame. Snow, where are you?
Snow waited for the others to leave. He goes back to the room, draws his rapier, and plunges it into the knoll. Through the bars.
Roll your attack.
I have no idea what my attack is with a rapier. I've never actually used it.
You're
Guys, this is the
proficient,
first.
so it would be a
This is the first.
Your dexterity and proficiency.
That is only a 9, but he
Okay.
is going to keep stabbing for as long as it takes.
Yeah, you drive it in there, and it misses. It's you go again. It's going to grab at your arm.
Can
If you
Beau
are
throw
going
a
to,
knife past Snow into it from right where he's at?
You moved back to see.
Yeah.
He waited for y'all to walk around,
But he would have
so y'all
heard
aren't
it.
seeing this.
It wasn't far. He
Heard
would have
what?
heard slicing
Well, so
into
it's
it, the
still-
noise of the knoll.
Well,
it
I
would have been
didn't hit
louder.
anything, and the
Yeah, but it
knoll's
would
been
have been
making noise the whole
louder.
time.
Yeah, but
So let's hold
you
on.
can
hold
hear
on,
its
hold on,
sound
hold on,
difference
hold
at
on,
the
hold on.
door.
So he waited for them to turn the corner. So if you were back over, just for the sake of argument, if you were back over by that that stone heading out, if he attacked, I'm gonna say let's roll an initiative and see where everyone is properly. All
How
right.
much space is in that room? Like,
That it's
is
in?
there room for Snow to go inside and close the
No,
door?
you'd have to be right.
Okay.
The cage takes up the entirety of it.
Okay. Initiative 19.
Okay.
18.
12.
21.
And All right. All right, Beau, you rolled the 21.
Yeah.
Okay. So Snow, you stabbed at the creature. It missed. You stab at it again, and it is like gleaming and excited and ready for more food, more prey. So in that instance, the howling it is making with the door pushed aside is a different kind of howling than when that door is shut, which probably is part of what the door was there for. So with Beau at the top of the initiative, Beau, you would be able to hear the howling is no longer like the muffled, it's like a out loud coming through this place. Who knows who else is hearing this now?
Yeah, so he would have come back down here, and then if he saw, I don't know, it going for him or whatever, so he would have thrown a knife at it.
Okay.
And if he needs to get a better position, he'll climb up on the wall to do it.
That'd be fine. It would be irregular. I won't say that this is a sneak attack or advantage, unless you're using that bonus action again.
No, because he moved. You can only do it if you don't move.
Gotcha.
So it would be a dirty 20.
Okay. A 20 will hit.
So that is 10, 11, that's 14 damage. And then for his bonus action, he's going to throw another one.
Okay.
That one's going to miss because he only got 8.
That will miss. You throw the second one, and it does not sink and land true. Is there anything else you're doing?
How high up were the ceilings, though?
These ceilings these are at least, they're probably as high as those walls outside, like 25, 30 feet.
All right, he'll go up 10 feet, just so that way, if either of those...
Let's say these are 20 as if there were like a top story, but we're not going to worry about a top story right now.
Okay, so his store just go up 10, so that way, if those two were to come that direction, he won't be, being anywhere close to them.
Okay. I wanted to see if there was, a wings kind of thing, so I could denote you were in the air. Oh, hey, there is. Ta-da!
Oh, that's cool.
Got him. Okay. Who rolled the 19?
Me.
Snow.
Snow.
If it's still alive, he's going to keep stabbing.
Go ahead, roll your damage. Or your attack.
Just immediate damage.
Yeah, just,
I'm fine with his rolling
honestly-
damage if
Honestly,
you don't mind.
I thought about it. That's probably why I said it.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Roll that damage.
Viola, get a crit.
Viola just thinks to herself, if only I made that swing.
You did 14
5
damage,
points.
though?
He did,
14 sounds right.
yeah.
Okay. How much?
Points of damage.
5. No, you sink your rapier. Where did you aim it?
The face.
This thing had grabbed towards your arm as you had missed that second strike, and it now had brought its face right towards the bars. It let out a ferocious scream, like it was ready to sink its teeth directly into your own face, your flesh, and instead it tastes your blade. And it is a solid and sinking kill. It stops screaming. It stops clawing for your flesh. But it still seems to be staring you in the eyes, even as it slowly kind of slides down, partially sliding down along your blade as it's dropping to its knees and then falling against the bars, unmoving.
With his reaction, he is going to use an item that he has. Do you know the item that I'm referring to, or
Yes,
should
sir, I
DM you?
do. Yes,
All
sir.
right, he is going to use that.
Is there a roll for that, or is it just it happens?
Just happens.
Okay.
And are there any torches in this room?
This hallway does have torches. I will say, give me a dexterity stealth check if it's meant to be unseen. And Beau, please give me a perception check.
Right. Okay, uses inspiration.
He's like, I want to know.
23.
Well, it's not going to beat that.
Good to know. Okay. But no, there are sconces, but they are not lit in this room.
He takes a torch, tosses it through the bars, and lights it using prestidigitation so that the null will burn.
Okay. It lands squarely onto its fur and its disgusting, tattered armor, makeshift armor. And you watch as the fur, the parts that are not wet with blood, start to catch. And quickly, that smell of burning fur and hair is wafting towards you.
Can Viola and
He
Ste'yn
watches
smell?
for a moment before turning around and leaving.
Okay. It hasn't reached as far as that, Viola.
Okay.
So unless you guys, in this time, you'd have time to come over, but probably happen pretty swiftly.
Is that fire gonna catch this wooden building that we're in on fire?
Oh, I think it's stone.
Is it
This
all
is
stone?
stone. This
Yeah.
area is
Stone.
stone.
It'll be
Okay.
fine.
Never mind.
Are you closing that door? Okay.
Yeah, he closes the door and walks away.
All right.
All right.
Okay, where to next?
There were a couple of doors in the long hallway. Yeah.
Ste'yn's gonna look over at Snow as they're walking and just quietly ask, "Better?"
You see that his face is white as his hair. And his eyes are harder than you've ever seen them, and he doesn't respond.
Just sets a hand on his shoulder and sort of squeezes it gently, and then lets him be.
You make your way back down the narrow, dark corridor. You're heading to that further down door along the entry wall.
Yeah.
It is also unlocked. You peek your head inside, and you see what appear to be a number of like blacksmithing tools and different items like that. But it's also very like cobbled. It's very random pieces. Most of the items appear to be worn and rusted down. There are a couple of things that are still kind of intact. You can see there's a training bow, or what appears to be a training bow. It looks flimsy, like flimsy wood, but it's there. And you also see another flimsy looking item appears to be like a training short sword. There's a dusty, unused, like that like metal table used for honing the swords, but that's about the only other thing in
Anything
there.
magical?
I feel like it's been 10 minutes.
Nope.
It's probably getting close to
Oh.
it. We've also been moving a lot, and
Peeking in. What's that? Magic?
yeah.
No, you don't note anything magical in here.
But I was gonna move on.
You're like, this is boring. All right. Yeah, you go through that furthest south door. You're in a hallway. This one, immediately to your right, there is another door. That one, again, looks like that, I guess that flimsier kind of door. Stop opening doors.
Well, if they aren't locked, I'm opening them.
Stop. And then in the other direction, you see a very plain looking hallway. There's a couple of tapestries along the walls. There are more unlit sconces, and it appears that it turns after maybe 40 or so feet. It turns to the left.
Is this another cage right here?
Yeah, there's something going on right here.
No, hold on. What do you guys?
Like right here, there's like a weird. Well, we can see a corner here, and we can see a glimmer of something here from standing right here.
Oh, it's probably just the edges aren't meeting all the way. As far as you can see, your characters, there's a wall.
Okay.
Can I open this door? Oh,
You
it's
can
locked.
try and unlock it.
Oh. Sure.
Give me a lock-picking check.
Alright. That is a 23.
Yeah, you unlock it.
Cool.
So you go inside of this room. This appears to be another one of those barracks, but there's 6 beds in this one. They're kind of a little more haphazardly spread out. This one has a small desk on it that has 4 of those wooden steins. And the beds appear to be rather disheveled as well. Lots of stains and more of that very musty, disgusting odor. Give me an investigation check, everyone inside.
Oh, I also wanted to mention that when we walked back by the goblin that Viola hogtied, she would have just like peeked at him again to make sure that he was still out.
Viola, high or low?
Low.
He was starting to kind of fuss and shimmy in his ropes.
Viola would have knocked him on the head again.
He's out again. He's hogtied. What's he supposed to do about it?
Get beheaded.
Sure, roll to see if you hit him too hard.
I only skewer people, not goblins.
Dang.
Well, her clothes don't clean as easily, so she's trying to keep them clean.
These are my
Magic
good
for that?
clothes. It's true, we do. Oh, and I guess
Oh, I got an 11 for the investigation.
I got a 16.
11, 16,
Also 16.
16.
16 as well, yeah.
Okay. Viola, are you doing an investigation or you're staying
She's
outside?
out in the hallway.
Excellent. In this barracks, so you don't spot anything magical. You do find under one of the beds, you find a small piece of parchment with very terribly scribbled writing. Do any of you, I don't think any of you speak
Gobbish.
Gobbish.
Goblin? No.
Goblin.
But there is a note that looks like it was written, something written by one of the goblins.
But he's gonna pocket the note.
Sure.
It'd be good when he. Oh, he does.
When he
have
learns
the,
that
well, he
one.
does have the scroll of comprehend languages technically, but
Are you going to try and use it with
No,
super
can use it.
disadvantage again? No, is the answer.
well, super disadvantage is when he was just trying to do a spell without using anything.
Yeah, you're not a wizard. You can't use it. I can't give you that one. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what you spot in here. These wooden signs, these messy beds. And there are more of these. You do see another you had not seen before, another one of those slotted windows that's looking to the a side you did not look at outside of the courtyard area. So are you making your way back into the hall?
Yeah.
Excellent. You make your way down the hall. You see 2 suits of armor. As you guys moved into the hall, you hear this incredibly loud crashing sound as the suit of armor that you ran past, which has its arms kind of in front of it, and its hands clasped around the hilt of a far oversized longsword. Or it did, until that longsword, once you passed it, dropped out of its hands and clattered to the ground. The sound echoes for a few seconds down this hall.
Well,
Viola will
Is-
walk back this way just to keep an eye and see if anybody's coming.
Is this door locked before I touch it? Like, is it supposed to be locked?
No. No, it's
Okay.
not. Are you walking inside?
Yeah.
Cool. Pause a moment, please. So you go to the door and you go ahead and open it. Immediately, the door is ever so slightly pushing against something. Something seems to be sitting in front of it. And you look into what appears to be this. You look to see one side of a very kind of wide and long room. It is full of things. What you can see from that kind of angle before you fully push the door open, you see some boxes, some large crates off to the corner, off to the side. There's like 4 of them, 2 on the bottom, 2 stacked on top. You see more of these like metal canisters that are set up along the ground. Here they appear to be kind of neatly stacked. But as you finished opening the door, you could now tell very quickly that everything else in that room is just a scattered mess of things. There's books, there's ceramic pots, there's gardening tools, there's more chests, bowls, all manner of things that are just all over the place. As you open the door, 2 entities turn in your direction. One whips its head in your direction. The other very slowly turns. The one that kind of immediately looked at you, it is the face, somewhat, or mostly, of a female. Her entire head is covered in these... Oops. This will be a little bit easier if I do it this way. Her entire head appears to be covered in the most these thick golden serpentine lengths around her skull and down by her shoulders. Her chest plating are these golden rivulets around her slender form. But from the waist down, her body is curled in this one long, twisting tendril that appears to be holding her up in a very serpentine manner. And beside her, you see someone. He's simply wearing a black cloak. His head is face down
Sazian?
and then up towards you. Well, in this instance, the cloak is covering. It does sound like him, doesn't it? The cloak is covering down to like just over his lips, and you see these very thin, pale lips kind of pull apart into a loose smile. The teeth are sharp, jagged pieces, razor sharp. He looks back at the serpentine female. The smile kind of lowers a little bit as he says, "It's always funny when worlds collide. Now close this domain." And in the next instant, like a small pop, let me select him. Thank you. He's gone. The females...
It seemed like there was a spell being cast.
Potentially.
Like his hands move, a word being used, or is it just a component
sure.
that he had or something?
Pulled
We
out
had leveled
component
up,
back.
but I have used counterspell.
If you were leveled up, you could have used counterspell.
Okay, so it was.
I think you would have found that incredibly displeasing, but you could have.
I wouldn't have done it. Snow wouldn't have done it, but I just wanted to know if it was possible.
That's fair. No, that's a totally legitimate question. She looks at you, Beau, and then I guess as Ste'yn has entered as well. She eyes you, and she says, "So, you're the ones making so much noise."
Sorry.
We didn't mean to end up here.
I was
It
gonna
just
go
sort of
walk over and open up
happened.
this door.
Since we're in here, just gonna.
Oh, was it supposed to be unlocked before I scroll up and look at it?
No, because that wall, what you notice about that particular wall, which I should have explained earlier too, and I forgot. My bad.
Oh.
That wall looks very different than the walls in the rest of this stone room. That is a solid line of just metal panels.
Minus the
They
door.
look shiny and new. The door is also off of its hinges.
So does that mean it just falls over when he touches it?
It's already like half opened.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like it's just there.
Just gonna take a look at
And
the hallway
she looks
here.
at you as you're walking, and she says, "You cannot just walk in here like this. You're interrupting."
Really sorry. He's rude. He doesn't know social cues. Hi, I'm Snow. What's your name?
He glares at you, and Beau, as you walk past that door, what you see,
It looks like 2 cages.
yeah, it does. But these cages are not nearly so cleanly locked and closed. In fact, they're open, and inside of it you find one hobgobby, and the other one a second hobgobby.
But they're in open cages?
It appears they've pushed the door open, or the door was opened or something. Maybe because they were all alerted to the very loud sounds you guys made in the hallway.
Just gonna
No idea what you're talking about.
step right here and close the door.
The door does not remain closed. Hold on one moment for me, please. I need to find you guys. I have this whole situation set up, and you threw the door
I'm
open
sorry.
with a boss fight, and I'm just like, where am I right now?
Why you don't give maps until after initiative is rolled. I've learned this as well.
Excellent. It will never happen again. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. You guys, yeah, no. She's glaring at you as you walked in, and but her eyes fall on you, Ste'yn. So Beau's being ridiculous. Snow is seemingly being ridiculous as well. And her eyes fall on you, Ste'yn. That's one word.
You see, we were trying to
It
get
works with
one
other
place,
people.
and we ended up sort of forced on a path here. So we've been trying to essentially find our way out and find our way back on the road and back on our merry way to what we've been trying to do this whole time. We mean no interruption. We're just trying to do what we're here to do, and seem to have gotten stuck in a different domain, place. The stars are weird.
Her curling lower half of her slowly begins to kind of like loosen, and she kind of starts to slither towards you, Ste'yn. And she smiles as she approaches you.
Well, Ste'yn is making sure she's in front of Snow.
As she moves
Sure.
closer to Ste'yn, Viola will move back.
I was gonna
over in
say-
this direction, and she'll put one hand on each of her swords, not drawing them yet, but
Sure.
I was gonna say before she steps right in front of Ste'yn, he was gonna throw a warning knife across that way. So he's not throwing it at her, but it was like when she stepped right there, he threw it before
Okay.
she took one more step, and it just went like across her.
We're trying to negotiate here.
Roll
Yes.
intimidation, Beau.
All right. The stat he is not invested in.
You didn't
14.
10 points on this one. 14? Okay. She stops at that point, but she's still looking at Ste'yn. And she says, "Oh, I see. It must be you." And she eyes you up and down. Yes. Champion I heard about. I heard you might be interested in joining our side.
News travels fast.
It must. She holds one of her hands out to you. You offered, as I was told.
If I take your hand, what happens to my friends?
Would they like to worship too?
I'd like to know the name of who I
I
worship.
tried to introduce myself.
She
And you
ignores
just
you
kind of ignored
entirely.
me.
She continues to
Feeling
ignore
really
you.
left out over here. Does Snow have any idea of what kind of creature she is?
You can give me an intelligence check.
Can Beau as well?
If anyone who would like to, may.
an intelligence
Just an
check.
intelligence?
Yeah. I was gonna say animal handling, and I'm like, I feel like these people would find that very rude.
Only if she's
Also-
considered a beast.
Whenever she reached out her hand, Viola is like very much paying attention to Ste'yn's hands and the hand that she reached out. And if Ste'yn goes to like shake her hand or something, then Viola's just going to like grab Ste'yn. Not like
I
keep
get it.
her from
Pull
shaking
her
Not
back.
hands, but
grab
just to,
gob
like,
her, but
be
grab her.
in contact with Ste'yn.
Not intending to hog tie Ste'yn, but
She just immediately has
Not
the rope
intending to
cut.
knock her out.
Just muscle memory at this point.
Oh my gosh.
So Beau only got a 5, but he is going to mind link to Ste'yn, telling her not to take the person's hand or thing's hand.
Snow got an 18.
Okay.
It's just straight intelligence.
Viola?
8.
Gotcha. Snow, in your travels, you have heard of such creatures as the Yuan-Ti, these half serpentine, half humanoid monstrosities that they are. She definitely seems to fit the bill, although you all notice immediately that just everything about her just screams gaudiness. Every inch that can be covered is covered in gold. All the way even down to just above where the shift from humanoid to serpentine happens, almost like a short skirt of additional gold just settling on her. You had asked her a question, Ste'yn?
Said I'd like to know the name of who I'm worshipping.
Give me a persuasion roll.
That is a 21.
Guys, I can't win with these dice tonight. Cool. For a moment, she breaks eye contact with you as she looks up towards the stone ceiling, as if right through it into the sky, and she hisses out the name. Moseen.
And the DM spelled that for the notes.
Sure. M-O apostrophe, because why not? C-I-N.
I don't know what you mean about random apostrophes.
It's not random. It's really pertinent to her culture. If that apostrophe were anywhere else, it would be insulting.
Has Ste'yn ever heard this name before?
Absolutely not.
Has Beau ever heard this name before?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But Snow has, right?
Absolutely not. Viola has.
Viola's
The one
like,
who knows
that's my
nothing about
mom.
magic or religion.
There was zero chance Beau could have ever heard it.
You have not heard this name before.
Ste'yn sort
When
of
Snow is
mimics
being
her looking up at the
ignored,
ceiling.
He's just gonna walk around.
And she doesn't stop you, Snow.
Is there
And
anything
after a
over here?
second,
Sorry, you were both saying something.
yeah.
Sorry.
So, Snow, you find a ton of things. It's more crates, it's more items, it's more chests. It's just, in fact, that area, were this something like combat, would be considered difficult terrain. It is just covered in things that looked like they were just tossed aside, probably from these crates. The hobgoblins that Beau had noticed have come through the door. Ste'yn, what were you saying?
Ste'yn says, "And what can Moseen give me that my goddess cannot?"
She says, "The light is too weak to do anything compared to what the dark holds. It is power unlimited. You just need to praise her."
How many followers does she have?
Many, and soon many more. Join us. Now, join us. She holds her
I think
hand
I
out
need to
again.
do some more research first, and I don't really shake hands. I have a thing about touching people.
She,
But I'm interested in learning more. I don't make decisions quickly. You can ask them. I take my time.
True, she's really slow.
The words seem to take a moment to process, as if perhaps she was just expecting a very simple, yes, of course. And as she realizes that you are not agreeing, she lowers her hand. And she shakes her head. And as her head is shaking, her whole body is beginning to kind of undulate. And the gold that was very form-fitted to a very slender, feminine form appears to be growing as if to accommodate as the entire top of her body begins to widen and thicken. Her arms come to her side and just become morphed into the rest of her form, as in a few moments standing in front of you, or kind of hovering in front of you now, is just a very large gold enwrapped, essentially a python, staring you down. Maybe a cobra. Cobras still bite, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Well, I was about to say, when Beau was seeing her do that, he was going to throw a knife at one of those goblins. But I didn't want to throw you off when you were describing it. Otherwise, I would have just said it.
Cool. I'm still gonna have you guys roll initiative.
Can I
I think we're gonna put
knife?
ourselves. I think we're just gonna go ahead and roll the initiative and keep it in order.
5.
But that means
8.
Viola, did you ever end up joining that? Did you click the link that I gave
I
you?
thought I did.
You have to click the link and then
She's in
select
there.
your character.
Yeah,
She's
I
in there.
selected my
Oh.
character and
Is she?
Maybe you have to
clicked
refresh
the.
it.
Oh, I think I'm seeing things I'm not supposed to see.
Don't look at anything below. Anything in gray, don't look at. Because it adds you guys automatically. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. Hold on. Go back. I didn't update it on
she's
my
there
side,
'cause
I
I can
think.
List.
Yeah, I think I didn't
Yeah,
update
you
my
gotta
side.
refresh the page.
I need to change the whole encounter. Not change, but adjust the encounter. 2.0. There's our girl. It's on. Goes away. The cool part is I can't wait for this whole thing to be cut right out from our edit. Guys, the edited versions are so cool of these games. Like, everything rolls so smoothly. It's amazing.
Pun intended.
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Right, that's that. Let's do 2 here. There's a reason I didn't do that, but you guys walked into a boss room and I didn't know what to tell you.
Well, I mean, he didn't just walk in.
You were
I
just
asked if it was
exploring.
locked, and then he said it wasn't, and he opened it gradually. Did you expect us to kick down the door?
No, but like,
I don't know how else we would have approached this.
you're like, I opened the door. I'm like, are you like slowly? Like, I opened the door. I mean, I think I described it slowly, but once you started opening that door,
Well, I
Very
also
neat
was
there.
looking at the time and was like, I'm not going to keep saying I'm going to slowly open it and then go for it every single time.
I probably wouldn't have you roll. All right. How did we do?
16.
Snow?
5.
5? Viola?
8.
8. Ste'yn?
13.
18.
13. 1, 3.
13. Thank you.
Very speedy people.
Indeed. Okay. I need to get rid of some of these tabs because they are throwing me off big time. Goodbye, tabs, forever. But not forever. Boop. Beautiful. So, our hobgobs actually managed to roll 20s.
Huh.
Good for them. Good for them. So they are going to come on up. They draw these. They both draw a long sword each. One comes crashing down towards you, Beau, and he's going to attempt to strike with his longsword.
Okay.
The 13 to hit. I don't think 13 hits.
That misses by 1.
Excellent. Oh, wow. Dang. Yeah, he comes. Maybe it's from having been in that cage and he wasn't able to strike true. But the second one is actually moving down towards Viola.
Straight down
Storming
and over
down.
towards Viola?
No, not straight down and over towards Viola.
Oh, okay.
Towards the wall and towards Viola.
Dang it. He's doing the he's what is it in chess that moves in L shapes? He's a rook.
The
No, not
knights?
rook. Knights. That's
Knights.
it. Yeah.
The next one's going to strike with its longsword. This one has it in both hands coming down at Viola. That's the damage, isn't it? Yeah, this is the attack. That's a 21 to hit.
I don't
It's a
know why
good
you
question.
always roll 20 and higher when you're trying to hit.
You're so inviting to hit. And it's going to deal out. That's only 4 damage. 4 slashing
You're
damage
fine.
as it brings that sword down. And you're almost expecting it to crack against your beautiful golden armor and then realize you're not wearing said beautiful golden armor.
Oh.
The Yuanti is next.
Oh, they
The
were also higher
snake.
than everyone.
She rolled a 19.
Oh my gosh.
But that's okay, because you all get to go one after the other. She is here in front of Ste'yn. She moves forward and dives down. Going to be her. Oh, I see. It's actually a... Ah, okay. She dives down and kind of starts to try and curl herself around you, Ste'yn. So she really doesn't want to let you go.
Oh.
That is a 21.
Yeah.
All right. This might hurt a little bit. Before you quite realize that it wasn't so much a bite as it was a curling, she begins to constrict around you. It's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
The most I
And
think
you are
someone's ever been
considered
hurt.
grappled.
Okay.
And the snake head winds up very close to your face, almost resting on your shoulder. And you hear a little whisper of, "You should have just joined."
I never said I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. Next.
Alright, so Beau is going to disengage as a bonus action and run. I think he can get. Yeah, I feel like he can get 20 feet up the wall and still have the range to hit her, because she's only 20 feet away and he has 60 feet with his knives. So
Okay.
he's going to run 20 feet up and then throw a knife at Sneaky Lady.
This is your psychic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's not gonna hit. It's a 2 plus 5. It's a 7.
Yeah, not so much.
And
All
that's
right.
all he can do.
Dagger goes wide. Oh, I see.
Because he uses bonus action already to disengage.
Okay, sounds good. Ste'yn, you are what's the word? Grappled.
Grappled?
Yes.
Cool.
The target is restrained.
For her action, Ste'yn is going to how to plan. This throws a little bit of a wrinkle in it, but that's okay.
Little one.
Just a little one.
You said she's grappled
So-
and restrained?
Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Oh, cool. Let
Thank
me
you.
see. Yeah. She will try to No, she's going to give a glance around and she's going to cast Bless on her friends.
Okay.
Which means that for the next minute, so 10 rounds of combat, whenever y'all make an attack roll or saving throw, y'all can add a d4 to it.
Nice. Hashtag bless.
Hashtag blessed.
Yeah,
And then bonus action, Ste'yn will bring up spiritual weapon.
He doesn't need to have a physical component for that. What do they call it? Not somatic.
Oh,
Yeah,
that-
somatic.
Can you
material,
not do that while you're restrained?
material or somatic?
Can you cast them both
You
on
can
one
still-
turn, though?
A creature's.
You can
I've
still
just done it before.
cast spells when
Oh.
you're restrained.
Well, no,
I
I
just
know you
imagine
can.
if you're
I-
restrained, you can't do the physical side of a spell because you cannot move.
You can, because you can still make attacks. You can still make attacks, they're just at disadvantage. You can still move your hand. You can still
Oh,
cast
and the creature's
spells.
attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's incapacitated. That would be.
That for
All
sure.
right.
Yeah, I just thought that you couldn't do a spell for an action and a bonus action. That's what I was thrown off by. I thought it was like cantrip and a bonus action or vice versa. But maybe I could be wrong. So
I thought you can do two.
They have to have the right. Yeah, you
I'm
can't
not
do
sure.
2 action spells. Like,
oh, okay. Well, I always thought that sounded confusing anyway
Is,
too.
uh,
So I was
It
just like,
does.
I don't know, but somebody I feel like said it because I feel like it came up in Critical Role where it was just like, oh, but you did a spell on your turn, so you.
well,
or
she's
something
done
like
this
that.
before in this game. We need to look at rules and change things. We can.
No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I feel like if it says bonus action, then you can do it. It's a separate category of action, so to speak. And if that's wrong, we'll find out later. Somebody in the comments will be like, actually. And then we'll all remember Jeremy fondly.
Cool.
And then you can be like, I'm the DM. I said she could.
Actually, these wings say Ste'yn's one of the cool kids.
She is a cool kid. So then, yeah, we'll bring up spiritual weapon.
We need to have like a token for you, like ready. That's what we need. That's what I need.
Bringing up her wilting rose form with it. Just
Yeah, we had a
Big,
rose.
it was a compass rose last time.
Right, because I was
Fun.
like, I hope you don't mind this lame compass rose. Here, lame compass rose. Come here. It's gold like the crown you want.
We do like crowns. Cool.
And I will give you control of it as well.
Perfect.
Controlled by Ste'yn. All yours.
Awesome. She's going to bring it over here and whack lady with it.
That's hardly a way to say I might take your offer.
While she's sitting there crushing Ste'yn, if you want to talk about this,
It's
let me
called
know.
a
We'll talk about
hug.
it.
It's
As
a
Ste'yn whacks her
welcome
with
hug.
Rose,
She's
she's
not.
going to say,
she's
if
not
you want
used
to
to having
talk
them.
about this,
Stan did
let
say
me
she didn't like
go.
touching
I'm
people.
told. That is a 24 to hit?
24 will hit.
No, wait, sorry. 23, I did the math wrong, but still.
23 will hit.
Cool. That is just 5 damage. 5 force damage.
Okay. Here. Where are you? Not you. You.
And she's just looking right in the eyes of the snake lady.
Force
the snake.
damage. Okay, got it. I need to remember this one element that I'm like, I know it's there, and I'm gonna keep using it wrong. It's fine. Cool. That is all?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Is it updating your... It is updating your stuff. That's what we were talking about. Viola. You have quite the scene in front of you.
Viola is going to pull out. She's had her hands on her rapier and her short sword, so she's going to whip them out. She is going to swing at Miss Girl with her rapier.
Okay.
That's a 9.
A 9 does not hit. Give me one moment, though. Sorry, I wanted to confirm that she didn't have to, like, for getting hit. What am I thinking of? Nothing, it's fine. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
And she's going to swing with her short sword.
Mhm.
That's a 19! That's a crit!
Right!
Heck yeah.
All right.
Okay, so...
You'll do your damage. What you double the die, and then you can add your such and such. I think is the way to do that correctly.
So,
Versus like doubling proficiencies, which is not what we're trying to do.
So do I add to the die and then double it, or double
No,
what
double
I
the
rolled?
die number. Yeah,
Okay.
double the die.
So,
Add your proficiency.
11.
11 total.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then she's gonna action surge.
Woo! Guys, remember that time we had a
And-
fighter?
Heck yeah.
She's gonna swing with her rapier again.
Love it.
Probably need to quit
Damn.
swing. It's a 13.
You can add a d4.
Oh
You're
yeah,
blessed.
17.
17 will hit. Roll the damage.
Nice.
And I can. The bless is like just every single time. Okay.
As long
Yep.
as the
Once around?
concentration is up.
Yes, as long as my concentration
Yes,
holds.
Always.
Literally just always, as long as the
For a
concentration.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 on that.
Golly.
second hit.
Okay. 7 damage. Y'all are wailing on my Yuanti. And I'm sitting here like, man, I'm a little nervous. This might be too much for them. I gotta stop ever thinking that. Is there anything else you would like to do, Viola?
Mm-mm.
All right. You wail on the Yuanti while she continues to just hold fiercely this. By the way, you're looking at essentially a large, well, medium, a snake that is curled around Ste'yn and just squeezing her. And the snake is just completely adorned in gold. Snow, it is your turn. Your curiosity takes a moment, or must pause for a moment. Or doesn't have to. It's up to you.
He just keeps looking around. No, he's going to. Like, y'all got it.
You got Viola on
Sits
your
down and
side.
has lunch.
Pocket bacon time.
He
breakfast. You guys didn't have breakfast yet.
No wonder if that rolled so low. He's going to cast Fairy Fire in this corner, which in this top right corner, which will get both of the hobgoblins.
Okay.
They have to make dex saves.
Excellent. Hobgobbies.
I think there might be. If you click
Or
on like the
one.
little dot thing, like if you click on your character, then you click on a little dot, there seems to be different things. There might be something for like concentration or something like that.
Oh, almost certainly. The first one rolled a 15 for the dex.
That succeeds.
Okay, the second one. I rolled that way out. Rolled that one out too. Why? The second one only rolled a 4. So I will indicate it
So
is the one in
that
front of
one-
Viola.
All right, so all attacks have advantage against that one,
Ooh.
as it
All right.
is now outlined and glowing in blue, green, and well, actually, just some blue. Looks almost like blue snowflakes, just sort of coat that hobgoblin. It is now shedding dim light in a 10-foot radius, and any attack roll against it has advantage.
Okay.
Go
And
Fairy Fire.
then bonus action
And how much is the distance of it?
will in
The dim light?
10 feet.
Thank you.
It's just this soft little glow. Nice.
Can you see the change?
Not really.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad that I remember that it exists. I can make a token emit light, and so now it does. There's a 10-foot dim
Nice.
light glow. Cool. Yeah, it
Bonus
kinda starts
action,
batting at its fur.
inspiring Ste'yn.
Thank you.
play your little tune. We're just like,
Mo-
don't
no,
die.
he's going to he's gonna call out, "Come on, champion! Let's see what you got."
All right. Anything else?
So you have a D6 that you can add on top of anything else.
Sweet. We'll go with the blue one for snow.
All right. That brings us back to the top of the
Um,
initiative. Oh, I'm sorry. Unless there's more you'd like to do, Snow.
I think he's gonna move.
No, he'll stay there. It's fine. Never mind. It's fine. He'll stay.
Cool. Top of the initiative. Boom. Beau, you ran back up onto the ceiling, onto the wall,
Yeah.
and our friend doesn't like that. He's going to ignore his stupid long sword that didn't do him any good, and he's going to instead draw his long bow, to which he will aim up to you. It's the one that's nearest to you. That is... Ooh, it's not showing me. That's a 20 to hit,
21.
not a natural. 21. Oh, right, plus 3, my bad.
Yeah.
21 to hit. It's
They
going
like that number tonight.
And this would not... Yeah, it's not Fairy Fire. Oh, my goodness gracious. Why isn't it showing me? There
Oh,
it
it
is.
says
It's
plus
going to be
1. I see. I thought it said -1. I was like, why is he subtracted from his damage?
He's hurt. I don't know.
Alright, so 9 damage.
It's gonna be 9 damage from the long bow, as it growls, and it has its bloodthirsty eyes set on you. His buddy, on the other hand. Now, Fairy Fire means that it's advantage against him, not from him.
Correct.
Okay.
It'd be very bad to do fairy fire on your enemies if it gave them. Here you go, guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, his attack doesn't have disadvantage, but
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
right.
No,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't.
Let me
no,
buff the enemy.
It doesn't affect any of his abilities.
Excellent, thank you.
Snow's there for the long con.
Think
He's
it's a
just like,
hot
guys,
con
I'm on
and
your
free."
side.
We thought Ste'yn was unsure. No. This one is going to.
Been working for her.
He was so sick of the guardianship, he's like, forget all of the light. Okay. He's going to why it's in the way is what's happening. Okay. He's just going to claw at you, Viola. He just bares his claws and tries to dig into your flesh, which he thinks is very easily accessible. But we'll see. That's a 22 to hit.
Super excited.
I was like, why do you hate me? Alright, it is going to deal out 6 slashing damage. And I need you to make a constitution saving throw, please.
I mean, Beau lost a third of his health in one hit.
I think Viola's the only one who's ever, like, gone down, though.
Correct.
And I can add the D4 to the saving throw.
Yeah.
Bless works on
Bless.
saving throws?
Yep.
Yes. May Atala's light be with you.
Uh,
And with your
18.
spirit.
Whew. It digs into you, and you can see where it's scratching into you, where the mithril armor is not hidden underneath. And where it's dragging along your skin, you also see this thin line of black by its claws. But very quickly, you watch it dissipate. Next will be our
Sorry.
dancing friend here.
Wait, who's next?
Our dancing Yuanti friend.
Oh.
Well, constricting
But I
Yuanti
started
friend.
laughing because since this world is just a loop, I'm just picturing Pistachio endlessly running around in a circle.
Pistachio.
Poor guy.
Remember that time we had a horror episode planned? Pistachio just runs past like those old cartoons on a loop, the background. Ian. She is going to. Where are we? We're down here. Beautiful. Target. Okay, perfect. She's going to bite down into you. Where is that? Oof, unfortunate. That is only a 6. Unless, no, wait,
Darn.
attacks against them. Hold on.
You rolled the strength, you didn't roll attack. It
Yeah, I
looks like.
can't. I was trying to go quickly and it would be the same thing.
6 surprisingly does not hit.
Simply. A restrained attack rolls against the creature have advantage, so we're gonna roll that one more time. Except an 8 doesn't hit either.
Ste'yn just
Alas.
tilts her head out of the way.
It's like she was trying to talk to you again and then tried to bite down, and you're like, nope.
How big is her jaw in this snake form?
She's. I mean, it's only medium technically, but it's like
Oh,
it
okay.
does look a little bit unusually sized for. She's not an average snake.
I guess
She's not your
snakes
average snake
dislocate
trap.
their jaws, if I recall correctly, to
Yes.
eat their
That's
prey.
A snake can swallow something much larger than
Yeah,
itself.
that's true. It's very disturbing to picture.
It's yeah, you're right. It's pretty awful.
But we're
Um,
not gonna let that happen.
Then you better get her out of this restrained, because she's still in there and she's gonna get crushed again. I thought she got like another attack with the crushing, is why I keep pausing and I apologize.
The
I thought
crushing.
it said that. Yeah, she's constricted and so it does bludgeoning damage, but I guess that's just for the initial constricting.
Oh, is it only?
Reach 10 to hit. Hits 10. Bludgeoning
Always-
damage. Target is grappled. Until the end of the grapple, the target's restrained. That's all it says. So
Oh,
I thought it was an additional attack, but it is not. Yeah. She's still got you grappled. She tried to bite at you, and it failed. I wish you could move with you. That'd be fun. But alas. Beau.
but I mean, if she has any teleportation skills, she could just bleep.
Like her buddy
David.
who
That she-
poofed
That
out
she
there.
hasn't mentioned.
All right,
Not this character, but other characters who can do stuff like that.
Beau's gonna move down this way, and then he's going to throw a knife over at this guy
Okay.
because he's been lit.
He's pretty lit.
Oh, that's right. He has advantage.
And that's with advantage.
All right, so it's gonna be 16. Oh, plus
These guys
one,
not been hit yet?
17. Wait,
17 will hit. Oh, no, it will
Wait,
not. I'm sorry.
is this the one? Wait
You
a
can
minute.
add a d4.
I'm rolling a
Add a
d4.
D4.
I'm trying to see if this is a 1 or not. What is this?
If your dice aren't legible,
Look at the other
There's a
numbers
problem.
and use process of elimination.
Well, because it's all
you're
like...
such a teacher, Cassie.
No, because like, look at this. So like, this is how... I
You
don't know if
can't
it
do
shows up. Like, there's
Well,
nothing
yeah,
up there. So there's like
Look
a
at
4 on the side. So right here, there's a 4. Right here, there is a 2. And then down here, there's a
That's a
3.
1 on
Oh,
top.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So that would be...
If it's 2 on the left and 4 on the
Yeah.
right, then it's a 1 on top.
Okay, cool. So that's... But with this added, that's 17.
Oh.
17?
No, I think you said 17 to begin with.
No,
No, I
because
think he said 17 was
I
the
got
plus,
an
was with the plus
11.
one.
I got an 11 plus 5, which would put it up to 16. Plus 1 gives it 17.
17 does not hit. Don't you have advantage?
Yeah, that was with
Or that
advantage.
was with
the first
advantage.
roll was
Oh.
like a 3.
17 does not hit.
All right, he's gonna throw another knife with his bonus action.
Get it done.
All right. Well, that one's already a 23. Plus-
Okay, that hits.
Plus 4, so that'd be 20.
Why not? You're blessed. Make it count.
Lemons!
So that's gonna be. That'll be 3. That'll be 6 plus.
You just hear gospel and choir music playing from some other room in the
6.
in the compound.
So it's 12 damage.
12
Nice.
against that one dude.
Yep.
Yeah. That second dagger sinks true and he drops. He is. I was gonna say he's displeased, but he's nothing anymore. He falls. If the creature is incapacitated, is he still affected by fairy fire in that aesthetically he's covered in blue?
That is a fantastic question.
Please!
I mean, I don't know if it makes a difference
I'm
one
not
way or
gonna
the other.
cool it. Yes!
Actually, yes, because it affects objects within the cube as well. He is now an object, and it still affects him.
He is now a glowing blue rug.
Yeah, if it was,
It's a
if those
blue
people were
snowflake,
positioned
that
down
would be
here, down where all these items are, all those items would be lit up, and it would just be this big old glowing mess.
That'd be so pretty. All right, he's down.
I like that you put the little blue dot on his token.
I had to.
Oh, man.
All right, Beau, anything else?
It's no.
That's everything he can.
Beautiful. Ste'yn. You're restricted still.
Cool.
What's the word I keep wanting to use?
Grappled and restrained.
Restrained.
Restrained, restricted.
You know.
Let's see. First up, bonus action, we're gonna whack her with the raise again. With the spiritual weapon.
Love it.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah. Eater.
We're getting her for 11 damage. 11 force damage.
Dang it. Okay, yes.
And then let's
Don't
see.
worry, my pretty. I'll get you soon.
And then Ste'yn will cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
We'll do it at 2nd level, and because she's right up close to the snake, it's going to be at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack spell, but we're still going to go for it.
Okay. Does this involve her? It's a cantrip or it's a spell, you said?
It's a spell.
Is there a saving throw or anything like that?
It's an attack.
Ah! This is precisely what you continued to say, and I was not listening. Carry on.
Yes, so I'm going to roll an attack. And that is a 24 or 26 to hit.
Holy, that hits.
So then that's going to be 5d6 damage.
What? For a 1st level spell?
I cast it at 2nd level. It's 4d6 at 1st level.
Second level
cast
spell?
it. Guiding Bolt is pretty lit. Pun intended.
Okay. 22 radiant damage.
22 radiant damage.
And the next attack roll made against this target has advantage because she is now glittering mystical dim light.
You guys are so kind to make my people look so
Heck
fun.
And so I'm going to say, the light's pretty powerful, isn't it?
It just hisses at you. Okay. Anything else?
That's all she can do. She can't really move.
I like how you're just like, oh, restrained?
It'd try to
Okay.
break the grapple.
It's keeping her
Why?
from attacking other people.
Maybe.
I mean, so far that
Maybe.
tracks.
Maybe that's just the DM. Maybe the
she just
DM
hates
made a
you the most.
mistake. Viola.
Is she starting to look like hurt?
She looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Okay. She's gonna swing at her with her rapier, and I get advantage for this.
Mhm.
And you can add a d4.
Well, my first roll was a nat 1.
Good thing for
Thank goodness
advantage.
For that advantage.
Okay.
Say it, nat 20.
Or 19.
19. Nat 19.
25.
25 to hit.
That works.
Mhm.
Will hit.
11 damage.
11 damage. Yeah, you strike at her and she lets out this howling scream. It seems to be taking all that she has to continue holding on to Ste'yn.
Viola will swing at her with her short sword.
Okay.
That's a 15.
You can add a d4.
I did.
A 15 just hits.
She has less AC than those little hobgoblins.
Mm-hmm. She's meant to be more of a power hitter, but she probably spent too much time one way or another. And you know, action economy happens, and I forget these things exist. I hope this has been a very exciting battle for you.
7 damage.
All right. That was with your short sword?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So where do you stab her with this short sword that she no longer is even capable of holding on to Ste'yn?
She's like been aiming for the part of her that's been wrapped around Ste'yn to try and get her off.
Yeah. You stab into her and you're able to get deep enough and wound her deep enough that she glares in your direction, but the light is quickly fading from her eyes as she sort of unravels and starts to crumple to the floor. unmoving.
Viola will ask Ste'yn if she's okay.
Just fine. Thank you.
Of course.
Stan sort of brushes herself off and looks to see what there still is to fight.
Oh yeah, there's still a normal.
There's this hobgoblin hanging out who hasn't
yeah.
taken any damage
Oh.
yet. That would make it Snow's turn if Viola is done.
Alrighty. Snow will see that the Yuan-Ti has fallen, and he's going to look at Ste'yn and say, "Are you going to stabilize her?"
Ste'yn will fly as soon as I can. She doesn't have a reaction for that.
I didn't
Insight check.
prepare that one today.
She always has spare the dying.
The bonus action, 30-foot range.
Okay.
That is a 16 insight to see if I think she's telling the truth, that she will stabilize her.
You can either say so, or you can roll persuasion or deception in response.
Ste'yn seems sincere.
Okay. In that case, Snow will look over at the hobgoblin and say, well, he's gonna back up a bit and say, "Please don't come any closer. I can smell you from here," and cast Vicious Mockery.
Dang.
So Wisdom save.
Wisdom save from the hobgoblin. That sounds right. That's a 1.
He takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh,
So there.
what a jerk. Dang. Okay. Anything else, Snow?
No.
All right. It is
Actually,
the
how
hobgoblin.
hurt does Beau look? Does Beau look like really hurt?
I mean, he has an arrow sticking out of somewhere. Probably his shoulder.
Seen worse. You've seen worse.
Then
I don't know
he'll
why, but
cast
it seems to be.
Healing
Is
Word.
it supposed to be getting darker every single turn?
Hmm?
The image. It seems to me like it keeps getting darker as time progresses. I don't know if anything else feels like that. Maybe there's something wrong with my eyes, but the room just seems to be getting gradually darker and darker.
No, I mean, I didn't change anything.
Okay, then it's on me. I don't know.
Maybe as I'm like eliminating tokens, maybe I accidentally had them emitting light or something. I don't know. I'm guessing you're not
Beau,
concerned
you
about.
heal 5 points.
Oh, thank you.
I'm guessing you're not concerned about stabilizing the hobgoblin that was murdered. This is pure assumption.
No, he didn't seem intelligent. didn't seem like a person.
Oh, we're okay.
We're still in initiative, right?
You are, because that hobgoblin's just chilling.
Okay.
I'm just clearing up the room for you a little. No, you know I have to keep him because he's got the blue glow. Never mind. He stays. Okay. So we are back to the top of the initiative then. It is the hobgoblin, and he does seem just kind of set to harm. He looks for a moment at the fallen Yuan-Ti, kind of looks back for a moment at where he had just come from, looks ahead again, and he will come. Well, he's the one who actually has the bow in hand. So he's going to launch that bow.
He has
He's going to aim it-
disadvantage because
Yes,
of
that's
Vicious
right.
Mockery.
Oh yeah, didn't he have disadvantage for something else too?
No, the other
No.
one did. Well, actually, no, neither of them did.
Yeah, none of
No.
them have been having disadvantage.
Neither
that's
of
right.
those. No.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Was he
But now he
effective
does.
for us to get advantage on him?
Yes, which you did. Okay, he's going to aim his longbow at you, Snow, for being so rude, so mean. You hurt his feelings. He's unhappy. If I can get this to. I just want to roll advantage, so we're just gonna roll disadvantage, so we're just gonna roll it twice. That was the long sword, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Hooray! Roll it one more time.
It's a longbow.
A 19 or a 6.
That's not gonna hit.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. And he's just roaring and screaming as he's pulling back these arrows and aiming them at you, and you're very easily just kind of like, and dancing right around it. But he
swatting at my
looks
nose.
angry. I'll tear it off your face. Beau.
Okay, Beau's gonna use his bonus action to give him advantage, not disadvantage. Gosh.
What? Didn't we already talk about not doing that to teammates? Not helping the enemy?
So that's 19.
19 just hits.
Jeez.
Just above just hits.
So that's 12 points of damage.
Yeah. Another dagger, another day, another death. He goes down, screaming the entire way until he cracks against the floor, and finally, probably just because his jaw is snapped from the impact, he stops screaming. We will exit initiative.
As soon as Ste'yn has a chance, she's going to cast Spare the Dying on the 1T, which stabilizes it. If it was at 0 HP, it'll regain 1 hit point in 4 hours, but it's stable. It's not going to die.
So she remains unconscious? Okay.
I think so.
All right. So you now stand in this room full of crates, chests, barrels, all manner of things, especially on that one side. It's just all over the ground. Whereas on the opposite side, you see a few of those boxes more neatly stacked. Yeah. That's the room you are currently in.
Viola's gonna look at Ste'yn and say, "Do you have those manacles? I feel like we should restrain her in some
Well,
way,
what's
shape,
the
or
plan?
form."
We're gonna carry her back for a week?
She has information about the deity of the dark. Now we have proof that there is something much bigger at work here. I think she's worth, at least for now, keeping to get information from.
She does seem very important.
I was gonna search her.
I was gonna search her.
Um,
I'm already right there.
Well, that's only because
There
I didn't
isn't-
move him out of initiative.
Well,
you
leaps
two in your
across the room.
racing. On her actual body, give me an investigation check.
18.
Beau got, I think 8.
Do they still have bless?
Oh yeah.
That whole thing was how many rounds? Like
That's
3,
not 4
4?
skill checks.
Oh,
That's attack rolls and saving throws.
gotcha.
That's
Never mind.
just for combat, really.
Guidance would be for this.
Guidance. Okay, so it was an 18 and a 14?
8.
Or 8.
Yeah.
I wanted you to have the additional. That's what it was. Yeah. So, Beau, you start to look about her body. She isn't carrying anything on her, and she died, or she fell unconscious, as it were, in this snake form. There really isn't anywhere to hold things, so it's just her and whatever these metal pieces that are on her very much appear to be like maybe grafted to her body somehow. To remove them would be, I mean, they're gold. Don't get it wrong. It's gold. It would be probably a fair bit, but
He's gonna try and remove it.
okay. As you consider doing that, Snow, while you're looking over her, you notice one of these snaking tendrils on her body, coming from her head and wrapping around by her cheek. Well, snake cheek. On an underside of one of them, there's one patch of it that is not where the gold seems to be more like a little pocket to hold something that's been put in there, and you find about a half-inch long a ruby.
Nice.
Is it filled with blood?
I pocket it.
It's a ruby.
Yeah, tell me Ste'yn doesn't have to make another charisma save.
Nah. So we'll say it's smaller. That's probably only like maybe like a quarter inch. It's not very big. You said you pocketed it, Snow?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have you make a charisma saving throw. And I believe you can make it at advantage?
Yes.
If it's to charm him.
And let's see.
If it's like the others.
Actually,
Is Bless
no.
still up?
No, it is not. This is not at advantage.
But yes, Bless is
Well,
still
then
up.
I
This is
will
all
roll
happening
again.
very fast.
I'm sorry? Rolling again for what? It's not for charming.
Because I had rolled with advantage. I rolled them two at the same time. So.
Got it. I apologize. Sorry, I should.
It would have been a 25 though.
That would have been good.
Does Viola see
Let's see
him?
what it
Like,
actually
did she see
is.
him pocket the ruby?
30-20.
A dirty 20? Okay, cool. And that's not to say that you felt anything. That is wholly just meta reaction. Not meta. That is out of game reaction determining. But Snow does not notice anything.
Did you hear Kassie? She wanted to know if.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Snow, were you being secretive about it?
Found
Okay.
it. Put it away.
So then she would ask, is that one of the same rubies from the crown, you think?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I'll identify everything we find when we get out of here.
Maybe that will change her demeanor now that it's not wherever it was on her.
Give me just an investigation check in general for this room, please.
Where
everyone who
is
is
Beau
inside.
at with these gold?
Give me a survival check as you attempt to essentially like you're essentially carving.
That would be
Viola
a
sees him start doing that. She's gonna be like,
12 or a 15.
That's really gross.
Cross off the die. It's there's no good way to do this.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need a good way. He just wants a way.
No, I know.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fine. There's just so you understand. There's
Yeah.
no clean way to do this. As you find a way to either pull, or you can like slowly slice or whatever it is. But you can manage to get one of the smaller lengths of these tendrils, maybe slightly less grafted directly to her. You can pull that. You can manage to loosen that one and take it. It's maybe 6 inches long. It's relatively thin, but it does look like a small curling snake tail, and it is gold. And there is now also blood, like all along, like all over the edge of it is blood.
Viola's gonna start looking at the crates to see if she sees any like labels or anything for like where they were headed or anything like that.
Yeah, everyone with that investigation check, who's in the room?
Oh, so
15.
Beau still gets to make that, or no?
No, I'll say you were pretty preoccupied trying to get that thing off.
All right, that's fine.
Viola, I'm sorry?
15.
15?
14.
14.
16.
16.
Oh,
That was
there you go.
very, very even.
All
Thank
in a
you
row.
for that. It does not take long to look through all that's
Wait,
here.
I can't hear y'all. Give me a second.
Oh no, it's contagious.
It's
The
the-
AirPods
how
are
your
going
Apple,
down.
How your Apple products working now? How's it going now, Apple?
I mean, I really only like Apple for their phones.
Yeah, those aren't
Android
even very good.
gang.
Okay, there we go.
Good.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, as you start going through the objects, the crates, there are numerous of them.
Ste'yn.
What?
You have
You have
inspiration.
inspiration if you want
Oh,
to
cool.
not waste it.
Oh, yeah, let me use
Y'all
that real
often
quick.
waste it.
Oh, that was a 6. That got up to a 22.
Even better. Cool. Yeah.
There we
Um,
go.
The crates, the boxes, all of it that's in this this lower side of the room. They all look like a lot of they look like deliveries. They look like packages. They have a lot of items of various types. Ste'yn, you put together two things. One, on this side of the room, you find sitting on top of one of the boxes. You remember that's where the two entities, when you first came in, were standing. And it seems like perhaps it was something that was being inspected before you guys so kindly interrupted. And what you see there is a small ring box, a little jewelry box. And you open it. There is, sitting in there, this beautiful silver band and a small, relatively small, but still quite nice, diamond ring sitting on top of it. And when you look a little closer, you see an engraving in there. It's in common. The first letter is a K. There's like the ampersand sign, and then you see a V engraved on the inside of the
What?
ring.
Aw.
It's Canyon's engagement ring for Beau.
Yep.
The other thing you notice.
No wonder she's so disappointed. Not his fault.
He's just waiting for a ring, man. The other thing you notice
He
as you're
worked
inspecting,
so hard.
they both do. You notice a difference between the two sides of the room. Not just that one side is incredibly messy and just full of every type of thing, but that the other side that is very neatly stacked, as if it has already been sorted through. Everything on that side, from these jars that are on the ground to these two knives, these like thick butcher's knives that are on top of one of the crates, and even when you peek inside, what you see in there, everything in there is some type of metal, some iron or steel item, and it's a broad range of items. It's everything from weapons to like kitchen utensils, to screws and nails. But everything on that side is very specific like that, as if they were sorting through and moving them and separating them.
Alright. Ste'yn would also like to cast his magic and see if there's anything magical in this room.
Did I plan ahead? In this room? Yes. Yes, there is. And you just get essentially School of Magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm ready to tell you just
Yeah, it's not that
here's what the
powerful.
thing is.
That's identify. That's what
Yeah,
Snow's got.
that's Snow's job.
Ste'yn finds the things. Snow identifies the things.
One item that's hanging out in the group of items that are still on this messy side of the room, you find a leather pouch, and something inside of that is giving off. Let's see. I'm gonna say that one is also transmutation.
Alright, she'll open up the pouch and
you see
look
a
inside.
number. You see a number of these little clear beads inside. And when you touch it, they have kind of a spongy, buoyant texture to them. Give me just a second. I'm going to make sure I also note these things where I'm looking. Boop. Okay, and the other thing you find is on the other side of the room, inside one of the crates. You the thing that gives off the magic glow. When you look inside, you see a quiver of, well, it's not a quiver anymore. The quiver was discarded, it seems, but you see a series of arrows in there. But one of the arrowhead is giving off this sense of we're going to say this one is evocation? And I will correct that if that is not actually accurate.
Makes sense.
Clearly some type of attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Ste'yn will pick that arrow up out of the bunch and just sort of hold it. She also picked up the pouch that was with the little spongy buoyant beads.
But you guys are still in this compound. You are still in this weird place. Have you...
Let's get out of here.
I'd say, what would you like to do next?
I mean, nothing's really changed.
I think we found where the missing deliveries are.
The question is, how do we get it back to where it belongs? Because I feel
How
like
do
if we leave,
get
we're
back
like
to where
never.
we belong?
Well, how are we ever supposed to find this place again? Can we even get out of here in the first place?
I think we have to try. It
What
could
if we
be that
can't get back and all the stuff just stays missing?
I'm sure our snake friend could tell us how to get out
I was
of
just
here.
gonna kick the snake lady to wake her
She's
up.
I guess she's stable. She could become conscious again, yeah? Once you're stable?
Yeah.
Little love and care.
You can. Yeah.
So you've torn an appendage off of her head and then kicked her in the face?
Well, I didn't say kicked her in the face. He just kicked her in, like, I don't know, the ribs or something.
So you tore an appendage off her head and then kicked her in the ribs? I just want to make sure I'm being clear.
Yeah, he's kicking her somewhere. I didn't really put that much thought. He's just kicking her.
And then kicked her.
I don't
Cool.
really know the anatomy of a snake humanoid, so I don't know.
Yeah, you swift kick her to kind of get her conscious. Being magically stabilized probably helped.
She was already manacled too, right? I believe
We
so.
restrained her
mean-
in some way.
Yeah.
She's in a snake form. I don't
Oh.
know what your
Can
manacles
we
were going
find
to go
an
around.
empty crate and stick her in?
Does she have arms right now? Does she not have arms right now?
She's
Oh, I
She-
definitely thought she had arms right now. That's my
No, but
bad.
as she's
Yeah,
kicked awake and her snake head kind of like snaps to attention with a mean but ineffective bite just in the air, she sees you, and then that undulating begins again as she seems to transform back into that Yuan-Ti form. She pushes herself up at least to sitting, and she looks rather put out as the four of you are surrounding her and her hobgoblins are dead.
How do we get out of here?
Hello. Good morning. We have some questions. That's the first one.
She looks back and forth between you. You should just stay.
That doesn't answer the question, though.
You can't just leave.
Why not?
Well, because. And she's like, seems to have a bit of a headache. Kind of holds back her head. Winces, pulls her hand back, and there's blood. Because you'll get lost in the dark.
And how do we avoid that? How do we get back to the light?
You need a key. You need a guide.
Why do we go in circles if we leave?
But
What did
the
she
door.
say? Oh.
Because
Oh, okay.
the door may be open, but you cannot just find it. You need passage. You need permission.
How'd we get here in the first place then if we didn't have permission?
Oh, you did then.
Activate
she looks
my
at you,
medallion of
Ste'yn.
thoughts.
Sure. And I do want to clarify with the medallion, or with detect thought in general. I want to clarify between like surface thoughts and then when you'd have to go deeper. So as far as surface thoughts are concerned, I want to say like you can get very strong emotions. You can probably get like a like one clear image, like a person, place, thing, and maybe like one or two clear words. And I mainly want to clarify that for you guys, because if you're going to have like him reading their thoughts, I want you guys to know what you might be comfortable with saying before, you know, he would have to push. Because he's still going to get something, because it's magic, and that's how magic goes. So he'll still get something, but I would probably narrow it down to those things. What I'm going to tell is what I'm going to tell. But for you guys, yeah, like strong emotion, one clear image, and one or two clear words. So you're checking her as she's saying these things?
Right.
Okay. You can see... You see an image a lot like what you guys walked into when you first got in. It was the forest, and it's just like that kind of cloudy day-ness. But then it gets dark, and what you can see is this little pinpoint. It's not quite a bright light, but it is some kind of beacon of magic that is gives you a sense of, like she's saying, permission or passage. It's some kind of token or item or something.
So where is this key that we need?
She shrugs. I don't need one. And you don't have one. But the one who we love...
No, but you...
She lets you come here.
Yeah, Yes, that sounds very nice of her. But you're a smart lady. You know where it is.
I don't have one for you. Maybe you'll just have to stay. Or ask your champion to be our champion. And maybe she'll receive the token of favor. She looks back at you,
How did
Ste'yn.
my question shape her thoughts when I asked where about the location?
That one's trickier. Because it's it isn't any kind of like you don't get any kind of sense of just like a location or a place. It's again just something, some type of something you can hold or have. Yeah, I'm not sure how else to describe it.
Power of the light nearly killed you. Would have if I hadn't extended mercy. I thought the dark was supposed to be powerful.
She kind of looks down at the ground a little bit. And she shakes her head. If I let down my goddess, then that is on me. But she is powerful.
What's the name of your goddess?
Mosine. Of beauty, love. Worship her. We should all worship her. She will guide us forward.
How do your goblins move around?
She looks to you. How do you mean?
Do they have these keys?
No.
So where are they?
The goblins?
The keys.
You only need the key if this is not your domain.
Beau's gonna cut off another one of her tendrils. The gold ones.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Is it attack or survival again?
I don't think you're trying to like salvage it properly. I mean, it didn't sound like you were trying to salvage it.
I mean, he wants to be able to resell it.
If you were to use this as survival, it would be like a steady kind of like what you were doing before. If you're just whacking at it, I would say it was an attack.
Okay, that's fine. That is a 23.
That'll hit. You don't have to roll the damage. You had a very specific purpose.
Okay, cool.
That's fine. Yeah, you just like, without even giving her a chance to notice, you just grab one, hack it off, and she screams and like holds her head down.
All right, you want to tell us now?
She glares at you, and then looks back at Ste'yn. And she says, in order to move through the dark, you must have a token to go through the mist, or you will walk for eternity.
I understand that. And the only way to get a token is to bow down and worship. That doesn't seem very convenient. What about those who are searching? What about those who are wanting answers before they give commitment? What about those who are trying to walk the fine line and maybe be an unknown agent?
Unknown? Why would you want to be unknown? Let yourself give in to the dark.
Never said I wanted to be unknown. But for those who do, or how do we
They
get
are.
one of these tokens? If I say yes to you, will you suddenly have a token for me?
I cannot grant it.
Only your
Brenna,
goddess
I
can?
sent you a clarifying question. Sorry.
No, no worries. I don't know why I keep going to my phone when I can literally just click over. Sorry. There was a sorry, what were you saying, Ste'yn?
Shoot, where are the tokens? Like,
But yeah, so she
How does
said
one-
that yeah, she can't just grant them. They are given or made.
how does one make a token? And I would
Very
like to
powerful magic.
insight check her as she's talking about the tokens, see if she's hiding anything or holding anything back.
Sure, go ahead.
And that is a 29. No, sorry. Math wrong, looked at the wrong modifier. This is a 25.
Yeah, that's a lot better than hers. She's certainly being truthful, because she doesn't want to get her tendrils cut off again. You guys have her well intimidated. But she also just has this powerful, just even more than that is just her love of this god, or this creature she views as a god. She says, I'm trying to figure out phrase the question. She says, when you have a token to guide you through the mist, through the dark, still yet, the door must be opened to you. The door was opened to you. My goddess wanted you to come here. She wanted you to join us.
Why won't she
simply-
talk to me herself?
She did, didn't she? She said she did.
I never got a
Why are
name
you
for.
so interested in this champion?
Mosine.
What's so special about her?
Mosine said that the champion offered herself. What if I had the light's own chosen? Of course she wants that.
Trapping me in a place doesn't seem like a very good way to get my favor. How can I see your goddess again?
This domain is but a little one. So, perhaps, she holds her head again where the other tendril was cut. She says, perhaps it is easier to get through if you know where the exit lies. The exit here in this small domain, only big enough to bring you here and to find her goods. And she indicates back to all the shipments that were taken. She says, a place like this will have an easier found exit than the stable domains. You want to look
As in down or south?
as in down.
Can you show us where this exit is? Keep in mind that your answer could determine how long you breathe.
Viola will take out her sword and hold it up to her.
Give me an intimidation check.
Wait, both of us? Or is it with advantage for Ste'yn because I'm helping her?
If you're helping her, first you roll, Viola. Not so intimidating. Oh, that's right. That's a charisma thing, isn't it?
6.
Oh, Ste'yn, go ahead, roll normal.
Cool. That is a 25.
Good thing she doesn't really need my help.
She's good at intimidation.
Your cuteness inspired her. She says, even can only go so far, but if you insist on leaving without properly joining...
I'm not properly joining anything until I talk to the actual one in charge again. I'm worth more than interlopers, but...
Do not
people
think
like
you are
you.
so high and mighty, little champion. She only regarded you because you felt so highly about yourself. She could feel the arrogance pouring out of you. So she invited you to embrace it. You are not that special.
She hasn't given me a reason to embrace it.
She doesn't need you. You will need her when the dark takes the light.
The exit.
Anyway, you were saying something else.
Yes, the exit. And she will start to get up on her slithery serpent body, and she will start heading to the door.
Ste'yn grabs one of her arms as she gets
Viola
up.
takes the other arm.
I can't move if you hold my arms.
Tell us where to take you.
Like escorting a grandmother through the...
Yeah, right? Oh, dearie. That's
Okay,
so kind
Grandma,
of
let's
you.
put you to bed.
Now, you see, children these days aren't this kind. So without the map as too much of a distraction, as I realize it very well can be, yeah, let's try this without the map. Don't worry about the map too much. So she takes you out, back into that
Oh wait,
hall.
real quick. I did grab Canyon's engagement ring. That's in my pocket. Wasn't gonna leave that behind. Want to make
Sweet.
sure that's...
Noted. Took the engagement ring. I'm gonna keep the DM door closed for a second. I'll tell you guys after.
Well, Beau was going to ask a question while they're walking if she's not saying
Sure.
anything.
She's gonna start just guiding you guys. Yeah, you can ask her.
The gnome out in the woods, does he work with you?
I do not know of a gnome in the woods.
Well, your doors aren't that shut.
Maybe he has a token.
Do any of us have a token?
Gosh dang it.
Does she have detect magic?
No, she doesn't, but Ste'yn had it up this whole time, and I mean, it's at this point it's common knowledge. Like, you've already done detect magic near your crew, which I think is part of the reason I didn't say anything. Yeah. No. She because she was about to say, she looks back and she says, seeing magic is not my forte. Think.
Well,
Double
they have a lot of resistances against magic.
Yeah,
Just
but they
double
don't have a lot of
Yeah.
spells.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of spells. They just have it against They're more
I'm just-
defensive than using.
Just double checking, because one character sheet I saw did have it, but no, not hers.
If it's a matter of seeing magic, that's simple.
See how much you bring, and how much more we can offer. And she's still making her way. The direction she's going, she comes out of this room back into that hallway with the 2 suits of armor, and she leads you back to the farthest door. It is... Well, she leads you... I did tell you there was a door there. I shouldn't have. I should have told you it was just a dead end. But in fact, there is a door there. She slides this door aside, and you walk into what appears to be, on first blush, it looks like a prison, almost. Mainly because you see these 4 sets of chains screwed to the ground, or welded to the ground, along the right-hand wall. Directly in front of you, and off into the corner, you see 2 tables that are covered, or that have a few jars and bowls on them. Along the left-hand wall, and I'll just yoink you guys over there, honestly. Boop. Along the left-hand wall, you see a shelf that has 2 vials on it and some books, or some pages. You see that part of that wall is just boulders wedged into place. And then you also see 2 more of these tall cages, but these 2 are empty. Also in the ground, this metal floor in here, there is a grate not too far from the entrance of the room. It seems to have been a hidden or blocked off room.
Snow wants to look at the vials and bowls.
Excellent. The vials on the shelf, you find 2 of them. One is this midnight blue, some type of potion. It has these little flecks of gold inside of it. They're just slowly kind of floating about. The second one is a kind of sickly neon purplish looking liquid inside that is not moving. It's just kind of settled there. You said also I should have said there's
also the books.
A book. I apologize.
No, will put the vials in his backpack.
The Yuanti kind of hisses at you. You shouldn't touch what you don't understand.
I'll understand it later, thank you. Or you can just tell me. Either one's fine.
No, I will not take that fun from you. The book you find... You 2 are friends already! The book you find, this tome, it is a decently thick volume. When you kind of glance through it, all of it is handwritten. And you realize quickly it's less of a book and more of a journal, with quite a few entries in it. And the only, kind of just on first blush, one thing you keep seeing that's pops up over and over, you see written like a title or a name, you see just the doctor. No, not that doctor. Calm down.
Viola's gonna look at the snake lady and say, our horse outside, is he going to be able to get out of here, or is he going to be stuck running in circles forever?
Horses will stop running eventually.
Well, you could say that about everything.
That's true. He could just drop dead. But no, I'm sure whatever horse you are talking about has stopped running. But no, it cannot simply walk its way out.
So
Maybe you'll be lucky. Maybe it'll be waiting for you.
Viola's gonna go back out and see if she can find Pistachio.
Go back out. You're running through this whole place.
You're gonna go the whole compound.
Well, at least see what she has on offer
No,
here.
she's leading us to the exit. Don't go back through the entrance.
I can't leave Pistachio here.
She's fine.
This will probably lead
He's
outside. It's
fine.
fine.
Don't separate
Besides,
yourself.
Pistachio didn't like you anyway.
We got along just fine, thank you very much.
This is no time for splitting up.
Viola's very hurt.
Dang. I like how she states very clearly she's very hurt now, and not when Beau is like, "How did your dad die?"
Good times. Snow's going to hold up the journal and the 2 vials before he sticks all of those things in his backpack and say, "Hey, champion, any of this magical?"
Is any of it magical?
Those are definitely magical potions. Whatever the actually, let me see.
But not the journal.
The journal is not magical, no. But it is
Potions.
used.
Potions, yes.
Cool, thanks.
I don't know. Careful, probably want
He
to break this.
puts all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Ste'yn's gonna
always
look
careful.
at Wanty and ask, what sort of grand plans does your god even have? So far, there's been nothing but minor mischief, minor annoyances. Those chickens were abysmal.
He
Abyssal.
slowly glares.
Abysmal.
Puns are only forgivable when they are in honor of our god.
Was there most seen then? You asked
give
for
me
it.
a persuasion check.
Hey. That is a 21.
Wow. Okay. She says the goal always has been more of us, more for her, all for her, and so one by one there will be more of us.
Of like, and this lovely serpentine kind of person, or just more in general, or more is very, very broad. I'm tired
Oh,
of dealing
yes.
with broad.
But it
I want
is broad.
specifics.
But it is broad. It will come from everywhere. All of us will bow to her. We just need to worship her.
Listen, Broad, can you just answer the questions?
She is gathering her people one by one from everywhere. Is that specific enough?
Better.
What sort
You
of
need the
people is
medal
she
for
interested in?
that you were collecting here.
Say again?
What was the medal for that you were collecting here?
I don't ask. I simply do as I'm told. I'm a good follower. She knows that I am loyal.
So if I
You do seem
She's-
very obedient, yeah.
Great. Now, where's the exit?
She points down towards the grate.
So if we push you down that grate,
That's what I was thinking.
the exit?
I have no intention of leaving.
You act as though you have a choice in the matter.
You'll kill me again?
Yes.
Like, we could bring you with us.
We don't have to.
He doesn't seem so sure.
Maybe we could bring you with us and get more information out of you as we go.
I have nothing more to tell you.
No, but you could tell the same things you told me to some other people.
They don't trust you.
They like to hear the same thing from
Let's
multiple
just go.
people.
So we have to jump down
We
this
get
grate.
it. You'll like to banter. Let's just go.
We've got rope.
We've got rope. All right. The grate is
there a
welded
latch
down.
or something, or
It doesn't appear that way.
Okay.
It's just welded down, but it does go into some kind of, like, there's empty air below it.
Ste'yn's going to take a copper
so
piece
it's
out of her
metal.
pocket and cast light and drop it down through the grate.
Okay. You watch it drop. And it goes. Give me a perception check.
All of
It
us.
is a
Whoever wants to.
15.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
In the wrong place for a thing. 20? Okay. It is quite a drop. Whatever that is. She doesn't seem perturbed. As you're all like watching this coin go down. She actually seems kind of impressed. As you don't really hear no, you eventually hear some kind of like splashing. It's pretty good distance.
Well,
Well,
these holes don't exactly
Yes.
look like we'll fit through them, so I'm not sure.
Well, it's a grate. Over on that.
Yeah,
one
like you'd
side.
remove it and
So, like a sewer
body
Oh,
would
I
grate.
go
thought you
in
said it was welded down.
You'd have to get the grate up. So like you can drop a
All
coin
right.
through.
Why don't you pull it up? You're strong.
Viola will pick it up.
Give it a-
I thought it was
give it a
like
tug.
fully welded to the floor, like we would have to break it. That's why I wasn't just assuming that.
That is what I meant. Like if you can destroy it. She said she had no intention of leaving. The grate being closed doesn't make a difference to her.
I'm not going to be able to bust through that.
Well, Snow just said that to her.
To open it?
Snow wasn't talking to you. He was saying that to the Yuanti. Yeah. Give it a tug.
He seems confused. Like it
You're
seems
strong.
obvious it's not just gonna open.
Well, then how do we get out if we can't just open it?
Are you not? My goddess doesn't make mistakes. And she looks at the. she looks at the grate.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Cassie's eye roll.
Cassie does not hide her feelings.
Mhm.
Sick of it.
I hate you people. She kind of puts her hand to it, and she's not going to pull it. She's going to cast a spell to otherwise blast through it and create a not clean. It's not a clean passage, but you'll fit through it.
There you go. You see, you're not so useless. You can help.
Oh, you will
So
be
we're
one
just
of the
gonna go
first
for
to
it?
die.
Ste'yn's gonna look at Beau and say, "You know how you suggested a cliff? What about jumping down there?"
Beau could just walk down.
Oh,
She's
he
not-
could. Yes, that.
He walks on vertical surfaces
Oh, I
all
didn't
the
think.
time.
Wait,
When
is
were you
there
guys
vertical
talking about
surfaces there?
cliffs?
I mean, it's a pit to just go down.
No, there's no walls.
Yeah, I didn't
Around
think
it.
it sounded like there was walls.
Oh no, yeah, it's a.
Is it like a chute, or is it just a opening?
I imagined it more like a chute,
Oh.
at least to a degree, and after that, there's other stuff happening down there. But yeah,
I could just
Beau
push
could
her
climb
in
down
and
a kind
see
of
what
way.
Check it
happens.
out, Beau.
you could. Whatever you'd like to do.
Well,
Delete.
Beau's using a bonus action, and he's finishing off this ENT.
What?
He's using his bonus action, give himself steady aim, and then he's stabbing her.
I see we've reached.
No.
It's the impasse we spoke about. I see.
That's 18.
I mean that
Cutting
hits
words.
her. That hits her. I see.
Oh, he said cutting words.
Oh, cutting words. What does that subtract? I don't know if it'll be. What's the die? I don't know if it's enough.
D6.
Huh.
A D6.
Better roll high.
No, it's just a 1.
Ah. 17 will still hit.
She takes 16 damage. And is dead.
Yes. I don't think she was stabilized past that. Yeah.
Yeah, he just shoves the
Well, that
psychic
just
dagger
puts
into
her
his head.
unconscious.
I mean, he's not using
She would have.
anything
She
about
would have
that.
to make saving throws.
Okay, severing her head next.
Why are
We can step in
Physically
and stop
attacking Beau.
this.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you can't just do that.
I mean,
Okay. So we will say, unless you're going to choose to again revive her, we're not going to go back and forth just stabbing, reviving. That we're not going to
revive
do.
again. She wants more information from this now.
She'll be cooperative. I just don't want to go back and forth. Stab.
I mean,
revive,
he's
stab,
not
revive.
just
That's
gonna let
take too
them
long.
leave her there.
We're gonna bring her with us.
I mean, she said she wasn't gonna go, so he was just like, okay, well, if we're leaving, she's not coming, then.
Viola will
doing
koala
this
bear
and
her
going
and
on.
jump down the hole with her if she needs to
Is it big
get her
enough?
to go.
You guys will fit. Yes.
Well, you.
Viola,
Are
go
we
ahead.
just
Give me a.
gonna jump down and go?
That's the plan? She can't help it if she's koala beared, especially if she was stabbed. So now she's, definitely available to be koala beared.
Then we'll take out some rope and her manacles again and make sure she is thoroughly restrained. And then let's just go.
Stabilize her.
She is staying cast Spare the Dying again, which stabilizes her, and she will regain 1 hit point in about 2 hours.
Oh.
Viola's over it, so she's just gonna grab the snake lady and jump down the hole.
Okay. Are the others
Ste'yn
following?
is jumping after. And as they're falling,
I will
Ste'yn's
follow.
gonna send up a prayer to Atala, and she's going to use her Radiant Soul. Which means
This is where we get Radiant Soul.
apparently so, because we don't know what's down there. We didn't investigate it.
We dove. Are
Yeah.
the boys also jumping?
Beau's just gonna climb down.
Sounds good. Sounds
No
good.
After Ste'yn.
Beau, a few feet, probably like 20 feet down, that kind of wall of the chute stops and becomes like what you see is more like it's very dark down here, and you do get a lot of that same sense that you have felt before, that dark, like misty sense. What you see looks very cavernous, almost. But also just very obscured. But where your friends have fallen ahead of you and where I guess snow falls after because you're climbing, shortly after that, you hear a splash. All of you have splashed down. Well, I guess Ste'yn is fine.
Well, she was trying to start flying and grab, if she can, to slow descent, Viola and Snow, just to... If she doesn't know what's down there in the water, yeah. Just
I
trying
like it.
to grab them
Perfect.
and maybe keep them from splashing, but
Give me a quick athletics check.
that is a 18.
Okay.
No, 19.
Better. I'd say that's enough. That's enough strength to kind of, at the very least, slow their fall. And so you can see upcoming is just this dark water below you. It's not like wide and cavernous. It feels more like it's in a direction. It looks very much like you're about to splash down into a river.
Oh, sure.
It's just very dark in this area, as if it were very deep. But it appears to be water, and it appears to be heading back out, kind of in a... It has a very clear direction. The water is now flowing in a specific direction.
Bring them in that specific direction, just sort of towing them along with her.
Okay. The roof of this like natural kind of roof is coming down, though. You will have to go into the water. Okay?
She'll keep them afloat as much as she can.
Mm-hmm. It only goes so far.
Amazing.
Power of the lights.
You're glowing.
I'm always radiant.
Splash?
Needle splash. Gentle
Okay.
splash.
Everyone, please roll me Constitution saving throw, please. Ste'yn holding Viola,
Wait, what is
holding
it
the
for?
Yuan-Ti. Constitution when you enter the water.
Alright, well, I got that one.
Oof.
You have a 6.
15.
Okay.
10.
Okay. You guys are, so as you're swimming through, the water in this first area, and it's for just a little bit, it just doesn't feel like it feels like sharp almost. It's hard to describe, but it feels like it's very unsettling. Whew. You will take 7 points of psychic damage as you guys are dipping down into the water. And just to sort of montage-ish this part, where you're diving down, Ste'yn, well, I guess maybe all of you guys can see there is something is like drawing you. Just instead of going out by the river where it would flow back underneath the compound, something is drawing you down. Not physically pulling, but it's telling you like this is like a permission kind of thing. It is an entry. You head towards it. It feels really long. It feels like a difficult swim. You're not totally sure, like for a moment, for more than a moment, if you're even going to make it. You only have so much breath in you. And just before you are absolutely certain you're going to start choking.
Oh, if it's that we're running out of breath, so it's
You're
Beau
not
just
you.
not lose
You're
anything.
fine. Beau, you're fine. No, the first one was not that. But you don't have to
Okay.
worry about the drowning. Just as you're thinking you're not gonna make it, this little something is there. It's not a beacon of light, it's more like a beacon of magic. Very similar to what you saw, or precisely what you saw, Snow, when you were reading her mind. And as you get closer to it, you could reach out and touch it. Do any of you actually reach out and touch it?
No touches it.
Snow touches it. You take it in your hand, and you are all just flooded in darkness. Absolute darkness. And when it subsides, you guys find yourselves splashing up out of a river. Choking, coughing, except Beau. But still very uncomfortable. Splashing up out of a river, drawing yourselves to shore, pulling yourselves up. And as you get up onto the shore, you are not surrounded by clouds and that cloudy, dreary day. It's actually a quite nice day. Quite beautiful. Warm for the time of year. And amid a tree line that, for this map you had been looking at for basically 3 days, looks fairly familiar. And Snow, in your hand, you also see something familiar. A piece of what kind of looks like crystal, maybe no bigger than your pinky finger, in the palm of your hand.
How much
Is it
damage did you
another
say to
dark
take?
shard?
It's 7.
7.
And we still got our snake lady with us.
And that was gonna be my next question: is would she have taken damage from that too? Because if she's only at 1 hit point.
She wasn't even at that yet. She was.
Oh yeah.
Viola, as you're coming up out of the water, dragging yourself ashore, she's not in your arms in that moment. And I
Viola
think
will
that
look
I didn't-
around for her, but she's not gonna like go and search.
we'll determine precisely what might have happened there in our next session.
I didn't hear you if you had answered. If what Snow is holding, is that a dark shard? Is that what it looks like?
It sure does.
Okay.
It sure does.
So I know how to label it.
Yes, you may do that. Whew! Happy Halloween, guys.
Ooh.
Oh boy, oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was fun, and we're really glad that you spent your Halloween enjoying a game with us. Thanks, guys. I have to make sure I have the right thing up. Hey, I definitely do. Sweet. Well, thank you from all of us here at Tales from the Catacombs. Catch up and recapture your favorite moments by subscribing to the channel. We are on a push to 100 subscribers before the new year so that we can celebrate our 1-year anniversary with as big of a bang as this crew can possibly make. And the sooner we hit 100, the stronger that the characters are going to be for the Victory 100 Battle Royale special one-shot. It's looking like we're probably gonna shoot for level 18, and that's also totally fine by me because that's still gonna be super epic. Regardless, we are really incredibly appreciative of our subs. Thank you for journeying with us to bring clean, wholesome content to the world of tabletop RPGs. And a particularly huge thank you to my players, whose links are in the descriptions below. Please take a moment to follow these tremendous human beings and their exciting endeavors. We have David, who plays Beau, Catherine, who plays Ste'yn, Kassie, who plays Viola, and Josh, who plays Snow. I am Brenna. I am your storyteller for this adventure, and we will see you back here next time. Safe travels until we meet again.